Ooh, Rock is the winner. I feel like you haven't won in a while. Not that I'm keeping track. I'm not keeping track. Jonas, that was a close one. Close but no cigar. Right, we are on a big streak, you guys. Big streak. What is up, Papa Banks, Rock Belt, Ingvar, UNB, Kyle, Very Software is the best boyfriend ever. Are you the best boyfriend ever? That's a crazy username, by the way. Oh, man. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. My sleep has been kind of bad recently. I feel like a little bit tired, but like, I'm feeling good. I'm excited that we're on a big streak. I'm nervous about the Pokemon that we have to use today, but like, I don't know. I'm nervous about the Pokemon we have to use today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about these Pokemon. But, we gotta hope. Anyone can have a story, and see, that's what we've always said. That's what we've always said on Super Bowl weekend. Make sure to like the stream, you guys. Make sure to like the stream. Now, Bryce just typed in the chat Venusaur debut. The thing is, that's not what we're going to be doing. That's the thing. We're actually not taking Venusaur. Wait, what's up with my... Oh, I forgot to put the spreadsheet on. LOL, hold on. Tim, thank you for the gifted. Congrats to ham boning. Or ham boning. Thank you, Tim, for the gifted. What the? Why is my notepad? What the? Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, what in the world? Yeah, we've got a lot of for sure a lot of wins these past two streams. Love the blue shirt. Super Bowl weekend, I had to wear the Titans Super Bowl quarterback McNair in the year of our Lord 2000. Of course, I had to wear the Steve McNair jersey. You can get to 185. Oh, this draft is pretty rough. This draft is pretty rough. I think we're gonna need some matchup luck for sure. Oh, Minmax, I forgot. Hold on, Minmax, I will answer you. I will answer you. I did see that message. You know what, Minmax, just send me another message after stream, and I will respond to you. Oh, UNV Kyle with the gifted. Congrats to Norman. Thank you for the gifted. You guys rock. Thank you. My members are now at 327. Why did I do 330? I'll just do 350. That's too easy of a goal. Afternoon here now. It is afternoon here. Here it is. Here it's afternoon. All right, you guys. So what I have decided for the draft, they weren't actually that bad. Okay, I wish I had real noodles because it does just kind of taste like slop, but like it's eatable. Yeah. The chili mac was more like weirdly thick chili. So, 327 people will be tuning into... No way there's 327 people here already. No, I wasn't gonna say. Hey, but make sure to like the stream, you guys. Make sure to like the stream. Should I make Chilean sea bass or... What is bronzini? Is this lighting really that much better? Is this lighting noticeably better? I haven't been to a Brazilian steakhouse, no. Yes, it does, Brock. Yeah, I've heard about it. My friend has gone to Brazilian steakhouse and they talk all about it. So, yeah, so let's talk about this draft, you guys. Let's talk about this draft. So, these are the kind of drafts where, you know, you don't have a very clear idea. I think this is what, making these kind of decisions is what's gonna it's static, is what separates the great doubles players from the good ones. I feel like I don't exactly have a good feel for doubles yet in terms of this stuff. But here's what I am planning to do. So we're going lead Manectric. And then I was originally thinking Venusaur, right? And I unironically last night, I was like, damn, I think I might use Venusaur. My realization, though, is that while, yes, Venusaur is good into grounds, and I think Sleep Powder has really high upside, my problem is I think Golduck does what Venusaur does. Like, Hydro Pump hits the ground types, right? And, you know, the rock types. And it's not like I need Giga Drain into waters when I have Manectric. I think Golduck Protect seems really good. Golduck also, like, dies to less moves because it's not weak to fire or ice or psychic or flying. It just has, like, more all-around, and it just has more better neutral attacking power. Like, Hydro Pump is just stronger than Giga Drain, obviously. And I have coverage mix-ups if I need them. And then also, I think Protect could be really cool and give me some, like, like Protect could do some things, right? Where maybe Golduck takes chip damage, and then it's basically a follow me. Yeah, so so then I started thinking about, do I want Typhlosion or Armaldo in the back? I originally was thinking about Registeel, because Registeel 6 is really, really bulky. Registeel 6 is like full bulk with, you know, obviously, but bad moves. And I just like, it's bulky, but I just don't think it does enough damage. And I think the fact that it's weak to fire and ground makes Manectric weird, because Manectric isn't very good into fire types, because a lot of them see KOs into Manectric. And obviously ground isn't very good. So I started leaning away from Registeel. Typhlosion is interesting. The problem with Typhlosion is that while, yes, Overheat can cover, like, grass types, it's like the Overheat is pretty weak because Typhlosion 3 is attack invested, just like Blaziken, but it also doesn't have an overwhelmingly powerful reversal like Blaziken does. Nor does it draw as many KOs because it's a little bulkier than Blaziken and isn't weak to, like, Flying and Psychic. And, like, I can't really click Earthquake that comfortably, so this just turns into an Endure reversal bot, and I don't get the kills with reversal that I want to, so I just don't think Typhlosion was the answer. And I think I'm going Armaldo in the back. I don't like this. I think Armaldo is awkward because if I kill myself with Double Edge Recoil versus the last Mon, I lose the game. Rock Slide is weaker in doubles. Earthquake, Manectric doesn't like, and Golduck doesn't like, and Aerial Ace is rather weak. So it's like, I don't know. And so I started thinking a little bit about, do I instead want to lead Armaldo next to Manectric? Because the problem I have with Armaldo is that its resists aren't very good. Like, it doesn't really have good resists, and it's slow. So it's like, if I'm swapping it in and two of the opposing Pokemon are faster than me, I feel like there's a good chance that Armaldo dies before getting a hit off. And so I thought about leading Manectric plus Armaldo, but I don't know. And, like, I still am kind of thinking about going Golduck in the back and leading Armaldo. But because it would give me a play into lead fire types where I can swap Manectric out into Golduck, and then with Armaldo I can just, like, click a move. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm still gonna lead Golduck with the idea that Hydro Pump complements Thunderbolt is the idea. And yeah, I guess I'm just... And the other idea, too, is that maybe there's plays where Manectric clicks Thunder Wave, and Armaldo gets big upside with Thunder Wave, like... And I can maybe protect with Golduck if I'm clicking Banned Earthquake. But yeah, I think this is uncomfortable. I am interested... No, Manectric in the back, no way. I need the KO power of Manectric. I need the upside, 100 million %. The 0% chance Manectric is a backmon. I think... So there's a part of me that is thinking about leading Armaldo. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep Banned Maldo for the back and just... I think I'm gonna keep Banned Armaldo in the back. That's what my instinct says. Does Golduck live in Armaldo Earthquake from full? It definitely should. I don't see why it wouldn't. I don't think Golduck has just enough bulk to do that. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. All right. Again, a pretty bad draft. But nothing we haven't seen before. I think it's time to try it out. I haven't stalled enough, though. Not enough people are here. Definitely gotta go Golduck 3 story. I mean, this is probably the best doubles Golduck. Single target Hydro Pump. Like... Maybe Golduck 1 has some interesting more play because it can, like, dig. But if this had Ice Beam, it would be so much better. If this had Ice Beam, it would be incredibly better, but instead they gave it Blizzard. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and the other logic of leading Manectric, so what's up, Ryan? Hopefully there's a good mon you can swap for, is that I hope that we face a fast, threatening Pokemon that can help Manectric get KOs, such as like an Espeon. Like Manectric plus Espeon would be really strong, or like Manectric plus Gengar. And so I think leading Manectric gives me good upside into getting good swap opportunities. So yeah, okay. Why is Drippy Xatu not an emote? Because Xatu's an emote. Yeah, that Xatu emote is staying forever. Yeah, we want Xatu lead. Yeah, let's summon Xatu lead so I can just Thunderbolt it. Okay. Here we go. I already got everything in the buddy. Actually, hold on, I gotta go on Armaldo here, not Typhlosion. Okay. Here we go. I would be happy with a PB. I would be disappointed if we didn't make it there, but also this draft is really not the best. So here we go. Manectric 4, Golduck 3, and Armaldo 4. Taking on the world. No type high risk. Can we get a PB? Here we go. Give us Fearow, give us Dodrio, Gyarados, something we can kill. Okay, interesting. Okay, this is interesting. We're gonna take some thinking time on this one. Flareon. So what's nice is Flareon prevents Salamence from clicking Earthquake, even if they see a kill, which is really good here. So Salamence isn't really going to kill anything here. Which, yeah, I mean, that's super beneficial. Okay. What is unfortunate, though, is first off, so Flareon 3 and 4 are going to be most likely, yep. Now, does Flareon 4 see a kill with Overheating and Manectric? I'm assuming yes, it does, and it does. Okay. Okay, so if it's Quick Claw Flareon 4, they're gonna see a kill. Flareon 1 isn't gonna see a kill. There's like no way. Yeah. So my initial idea is to Thunderbolt and Cross Chop the Flareon and just let Salamence do its thing. The reasoning there is if I get a 1v1 with Armaldo in the back, then Armaldo can Rock Slide Ments. Also, Golduck can Blizzard Ments. But I am nervous of killing Flareon and then Salamence, like, having a neutral partner. And then that neutral partner, Salamence can then Earthquake it. Okay, so only if it's Flareon 4 are they going to overheat the Manectric. That's the only one that's going to overheat. Flareon 2 is most likely going to Curse. Flareon 1 is likely going to Flamethrower. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should be checking, does Golduck just kill? My instinct says it doesn't kill. Oh my god, I'm very wrong. Wait. Oh, I'm so wrong. Oh, I don't know why I thought Golduck didn't kill. Maybe I was thinking of Flareon 2, which it still kills? Holy cow. I mean, okay, yeah, that... I think I gotta go for the pump into Flareon then, for sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I was just in the mindset that Hydro Pump didn't kill. So that's, yeah, I gotta show some respect to Golduck. Okay. So, we're clearly gonna Hydro Pump the Flareon. So what I need to think about with Manectric is, do I want to T-Wave or Thunderbolt the Salamence? My instinct is saying that Thunderbolt is far better. I mean, like, T-Wave is good into the Dragon Dance ones, because how much is like a, like, let's just say it's like full HP. Do I do good damage with Blizzard? That's singles Blizzard. We gotta go to doubles Blizzard. That's great. I kill no bulk Salamence with doubles Blizzard? Holy cow. I kill no bulk Salamence with doubles Blizzard. Huh. Which is like 5 of them. Damn, Golduck? Okay. So, I mean, like, let's go over the idea of T-Wave, right? So first off, what are the odds that it's Lum Ments? The odds of Lum Ments... Wait, why can't it be, So, it's either Salamence 7 or Salamence 6. I almost said it the other way around. Get destroyed. Salamence 7 or Salamence 6. So it's a 20% chance that they have Lum. So let's just say it's Salamence 7. Salamence 7 does really good damage with D-Claw. I mean, shit, do I just Blizzard with Golduck and Thunderbolt? I mean, that's an interesting idea, right? Thunderbolt the Ments in Blizzard. Nice, Volta, congrats, congrats. Dominated the whole game off rip. That's a good feeling. That means the prep worked really well. That's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, I forgot that was happening. Oh, that's interesting. But then again, I'm thinking that, like, if Manectric is safe right now, I don't know. I think I just want a Thunderbolt, because Manectric's gonna 2-hit KO the Salamence with Thunderbolt. I just think I Thunderbolt this, and if it's like a bulky Mence, it's still a 2-hit KO. I think that's really strong. And the other thing too that I like is that if Salamence clicks Thunderbolt, then even into a non-bulky Salamence, I can get the next knockout with Blizzard, which seems strong. So even if Salamence does something like Dragon Dance here, I think I'm feeling, like, pretty okay, right? I'm feeling pretty okay. I guess what's a little spooky is Salamence 3 could get Salac Berry here. Do they see a kill with Double Edge? No, they don't. But with Thunderbolt, well, I could kill them, maybe, but I think they're gonna be in Salac range instead, which is a little bit cringe. No, you know what? If they double edge either of these slots, I could go into Armaldo and resist the double edge. That's actually not bad. And if it's Salamence 2 and they protect, then they're protecting and they're not doing anything of note. Salamence, it just sucks that they could get a huge Dragon Dance off here. I mean, +1 Earthquake is doing a lot. If they get a Dragon Dance off, yeah, Kits, it is. They're gonna get a big... Wait, you know what? Is Manectric faster? Oh, I don't think I am. Damn, I'm not faster. I'm not faster than Salamence. No, Salamence outpaces. I mean, again, I am leaning... What I am basically deciding right now, guys, is... A part of me was thinking, man, I mean, do I Blizzard this thing? Like... I don't know. I mean, like... I think Blizzard is interesting. I think it's interesting. Like, Thunderbolt Blizzard... I don't know. No, I think I want to take out that Flareon, though. Oh, you know what's interesting as well? Flareon 3 is faster than Golduck 3. So they'll get, like, they'll get a hit off on something. Which sucks. Man, dude, I just hate that if it's Dragon Dance Ments, I'm in a bad spot. Unless if it's apology mints. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the ruler stuff. You know what? I should set up a... Hold on. We're gonna set this up right now. Hold on. I'm gonna take the time to set this up. Give me a second. I'll play a quick ad. Because I forgot to set this up. Hold on. I think that's correct. That's how we do it, right? The other thing I'm gonna do as well, we're gonna duplicate this one. We're gonna do one for my Pokemon as well. Why are you bouncing? Stop bouncing. Is that correct? I think that is correct. Yeah, okay. Okay, whatever. It's good enough. Okay. And then, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can for my own. Oh, no, but if I click a move, does... Yeah, okay, you know what? No. We'll just remember that. LOL. Never mind. Okay. No, it is select. I think it is. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't know what I mapped to my I key, but that's what it does. Okay. So, again, because I want to think, I can think about this more, because it's like, is Flareon a threat? Like, Armaldo and Golduck are really good into Flareon. Man, I'm so considering T-waving that Mance, man. I am ultra considering clicking T-wave. T-wave feels so strong right now. Because, yeah, I don't know. I'm scared of Dragon Dance. I feel like I am rightfully afraid of Dragon Dance. I guess if it's Salamence 7 would be really unfortunate. I just don't like that it's a 20% chance that T-Wave doesn't do anything. Is Salamence 6 a threat if it's Apology Mints? Like, they get +1? I don't know, maybe not. If it DDs and it has Lum, I can Thunderbolt and Blizzard it, right? Like, Manectric is not afraid of Apology Mints. I guess Headbutt does a lot, but like... It's not that scary. They would either Headbutt Manectric, which could static themselves, or Aerial Ace the Golduck, which will do some damage for sure. Yeah, I just want to lock in on am I T-waving or Thunderbolting. So let's like go over the idea. Okay, let's go over every Mence. Okay. So Salamence 3 is going to double edge. Well, no, they could actually double edge, or they're going to double edge the Golduck is actually what Salamence 3 is going to do. Salamence 3 is going to double edge the Golduck, doing 16 to 20 to themselves. If I T-wave them, then I can like Thunderbolt and Blizzard. The other thing too is that I feel like T-wave really helps Armaldo into Mence. Like, I don't know. I feel like T-wave really helps like Armaldo in an emergency scenario. And just it helps Golduck be faster than the Ments because I'm really starting to think the answer is T-Wave. Because I just think that DD Ments, like specifically 4 and 5, those guys are way too scary if they get that Dragon Dance off, which they're very likely to Dragon Dance. 4 and 5 are just way too scary. Way too scary. And like, I don't know, if it's Salamence 1, that's like whatever, right? They're not really doing much damage, and I can just go for the Blizzard. Into like Salamence 8. Salamence is just so quick. No, we can't conjure, no. Because it's high risk, it's more likely to be the double edge Menses. Nice try, Ryan. Those are the two Lum ones that I wouldn't like to see. Thunderbolt would be much better into Salamence 6. Thunderbolt would be much better into Salamence 7 and Salamence 6. That's doubles Rock Slide, man. I think I gotta T-Wave this. I gotta Thunder Wave it. I think T-Wave just makes the most sense. I'm gonna T-Wave it. Alright, here we go. Okay. Ugh. You gotta be kidding me. It's actually Lum. Please kill the Flareon. Oh! Side Flamethrower into Flareon! They tried to boost Flareon! Yes! Wow, I should have thought about that. That made T-Wave an even better play because Salamence 7 was always gonna side Flamethrower. Yeah. Okay. I gotta remember that. Yeah. Salamence 7 was always going to side Flamethrower. Yeah, okay. That's really good for us. Salamence 7 is always going to side Flamethrower. Therefore, T-Wave was good into 7 because they weren't a threat anyway. Huge. Really good then. Okay. And it's Machamp. Okay. Another thing, too, is that, well, Golduck knocked out every single Flareon, so we know it's not Flareon 3 because Flareon 3 is faster. And that's all we really know. And then here comes Machamp. Okay. Okay. So we know it's Flareon 1, 2, or 4, and that it was Salamence 7 because they have Lum, and then Machamp is in the back. Okay. So now let's go. It is Ment 7 plus Champ, last 2. Okay. Okay. So how do we want to tackle this? What's the idea here? I mean, Golduck Blizzard KOs the Salamence. We know this right now. T-Wave feels intelligent? Oh, Machamp is gonna Earthquake. Oh, if they have Earthquake, they're gonna Earthquake. I mean, only 3 of the ones right now have Earthquake, actually. But even the ones that don't have Earthquake, like Machamp, I think Machamp 1 sees a kill with Cross Chop into Manectric, right? Oh, wow. I'm just thinking, do I safety T-Wave the Salamence? Because I'm thinking about covering for Blizzard Miss right now. First off, does Armaldo kill you with Aerial Ace? After a Blizzard it will, yeah, or Thunderbolt, or a Thunderbolt. I mean, what I'm nervous of is like, okay, let's think about like, okay, I Thunderbolt Machamp with Manectric, right? I do 55 to 66. Golduck Blizzard is not picking that up. Thank you, Mr. Leaky. Golduck Blizzard isn't picking that up. But it is killing the Ments. I don't know, do I have time to cover for Blizzard Miss? Because if Salamence targets the, if Salamence targets the Golduck, I will, actually with Blizzard health healing on Machamp, I might not die, but I'm very likely to die to 2 D-Claws. Ideally, Salamence targets the Manectric, but that's not... Yeah, I'm just afraid of missing Blizzard. I just want to think of, is there a... Can I do something else instead of missing Blizzard? Because missing Blizzard is very scary into Salamence, because Salamence is faster than Golduck. Flying chicken, lol. No, they're gonna declaw either of these slots. I guess one interesting thing that is making me lean away from T-Wave is that if Salamence declaws the Manectric, they have a 30% chance to get paralyzed anyway because of static. So like, right now, Salamence has a 15% chance to paralyze itself because of random target, and they'll choose declaw. So like, that's pretty good to cover for Blizzard Miss. T-Wave on Ments would really lock down... Like, the idea of clicking T-Wave on Ments is that it theoretically gives me 2 chances to land Blizzard on the Ments. Right? Oh, you know what, though? You know what? I take that back, actually. Because if Machamp has Earthquake, Machamp 6 is going to click Earthquake. Oh, they actually could counter. Machamp 6 could actually click counter, because counter gets a plus... Wait. Yes, counter gets a +4 against Manectric. So, like, if it's 8 or 6 or 1, they're gonna counter. More than likely. Or, like, revenge, I guess. Does Armaldo Dedge 100% beat Ments? No, that is the problem. I mean, I am crit proof, of course, but I don't kill Salamence 7. I mean, basically I kill it. Which is a good reason to maybe just target the Machamp right now. I could Thunderbolt and Hydro Pump Machamp. That's something I could do. I mean, that would pretty much guarantee the victory if I Thunderbolted and Hydro Pumped Machamp. Maybe that is my play? Because, I mean, surely you die to that, right? Manectric 4, Thunderbolt does 55. Oh yeah, you die. I mean... I mean, Golduck has to click an inaccurate move. This is the ride or die Golduck. I'm starting to lean towards double targeting Machamp. Because again, Salamence can't kill Manectric this turn. I think Machamp Earthquake is really... I think Machamp Earth... But no, then again, like I said. Well, Machamp 5 is definitely going to Earthquake. 2 should Earthquake, right? I assume... I mean, yeah, they're going to Earthquake, right? For sure. 50... I think I'm going to go for the kill on Machamp. Because the other idea too is like, I don't know, then again, Machamp 8 is very likely to counter. At least counter the Manectric. And then if they don't, I guess they'll click Revenge. Does Revenge have any fancy AI? Oh, they just don't like clicking Revenge, actually. Wait, what? Wait, they're so likely to counter. Nah, but wait, no, you know what? No, I take that back. I take that back. They're so likely to Earthquake. Because right now, Earthquake, if they see a kill on Manectric... Yeah, no, never mind. I'm wrong. Earthquake is at like +7 right now. I take that back. They're gonna Earthquake. If they have Earthquake, they're gonna Earthquake, which means that 6 is gonna Earthquake, 5 is gonna Earthquake, and 2 is gonna Earthquake. I don't think I Blizzard. I think I am going to double target the Machamp. This? The one that I'm on right now, Sasuke? Or this? This is the, AI thing. Yeah. I should put that in my description, actually. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna Thunderbolt and Pump. I think that is my best play because I'm confident that, like... Salmon 7. I mean, like, Armaldo should knock it out. I should get the win. Okay. It's Armaldo 4, banned Armaldo. Yep. Okay, that's worst case. Yes! Please no focus band. Yes. Okay, that's game. We should be fine. What's also extra juicy about this is I think I can protect with Golduck. Yeah, I'm gonna protect with Golduck and T-Wave this. Crit. Okay, awesome. Whew. Okay, so Salomon 7 gaming? Over Armaldo, surely? Water type, high risk. Okay, Manectric is gonna have to go crazy. I mean, Manectric is gonna have to go crazy here. I think does Manectric start to live Earthquakes with Intimidate in the back? That just feels so strong, right? That feels incredibly strong. That I can allow Manectric to live a hit. That's gotta be super strong. Oh my god, there's a 5% chance of Casino Lapras, which I know I don't kill, but again, Golduck kind of clutch here, cross-chopping Walrein Dugong and, Lapras. That's pretty clutch, that Golduck 3 can cross-chop them. Swampert is definitely very frightening. Milo, yeah, I mean, Salamence doesn't look good here. But Salamence is, this is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. I mean, like, I really like my leads into waters. I think this lead into waters is good. I think it's really good. Like, sincerely, I mean, like, Golduck doesn't die to water hits and can cross-chop some of them, and Thunderbolt is going to get a KO. I almost want to take the risk and go Mence. Armaldo is probably a little bit better into the waters because it's going to eat Surf and hit them with a big double edge, but, like... Yeah, because fast Ice Beam is pretty bad into Salamence. We don't know what Machamp it is, Synergy. I don't think I like Machamp in general either. It's slow and I just... I think... No, Salamence 7 does not have Earthquake. Salamence 7 is... Unless you're talking about Armaldo. Flamethrower, D-Claw, Crunch. Oh, this is a tough one, man. This is a toughie. Again, I feel like for the long game of the round, I like Salamence more. I like Salamence more than Armaldo, but this water-type specialty is really scaring me because Manetric's really going to have to carry. And I am nervous of Whiscash and Swampert. The thing that's nice is if it's Swampert 2, they're not very likely to, If it's Swampert 2, then they're not likely to Earthquake, they'll just use random moves. Roar, in doubles, Roar is pretty useless. It would be very it would be very rare to use Roar. The other thing, I mean, I like, Salamence into grasses. What Armaldo does better than Mence here is not die to an Ice Beam. That's what's pretty big. It doesn't die to an Ice Beam. There's so many bad waters, Brock. Man, dude, all these water types have an ice move, man. Like, every single one has an ice move, dude. Yes, it is Falcata's, but the thing is, what makes Armaldo not that bad into water is that Surf's power in doubles is weakened to half. So, like, for example, look at, like, Blastoise 3 Surf. Look at how weak that is. 34 to 40. Armaldo's gonna eat those moves. The only thing that Armaldo is scared of is single target Hydro Pumps, like from Kingdra 1, Milotic 1, Starmie 2. These are scary, but Surf is really not that scary for Armaldo. Like, it is, but it's not gonna, like... It's not gonna kill it. Yes, this Mence is max speed. So, like, what I like about that Mence is that it's not... I kind of like that with Salamence 7, is that, like... I don't know, maybe D-Claw does just enough damage to pick off some waters, and it's fast. Like, Salamence is going to be faster than a lot of the waters, if not pretty much most of them, minus, like, Starmie. Which I think is good. I mean, it is just faster than every water except Starmie. Quagsire is actually so... I think Salamence is so much better into Quagsire. I think I'm gonna go Mence. I think I just have to. I like Armaldo more into, like, Lapras 7. Into Casino Lapras. But, like... I think Mence is just a better Pokemon overall. So, Nimish, I can't put Manectric in the back. Manectric has to stay on lead. It's just those damn ice moves, dude. Like, what would have been nice is if I could put Salamence in the lead and bring Golduck to the back. That would have been interesting, because then I could just swap Golduck into the ice moves, but, like... Yeah, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Mence. I think I gotta go Mence, and Manectric is gonna have to really carry. Yeah, I'm on battle 100 right now. Manectric's gonna have to do some awesome work, man. So come on, Manectric. Here we go. Goodbye, Armaldo. You didn't even get to click a move. Carl, maybe, but I think into waters, I really want Golduck, unironically. Because it can sit there and cross-chop. Even though it's not doing that much, it can still sit there. Okay, battle 100, here we go. This is perfectly fine. Unless it's fake out Dugong. Okay, so let's think about this. Very likely to be Blaziken 3 right now. My instinct says I double into the Dugong. That's what, because Salamence destroys the Blaziken. So I'm thinking I double into Dugong. The most likely Dugong is going to be Dugong 2. Oh, it actually is 3. Well, 2 is also likely because it has double edge. So, Manectric, I'm pretty confident I do not KO Dugong 3, which is why I... Oh, I do! Oh, Wait, that's big. Every Dugong dies to Thunderbolt. Wow, I thought Dugong 3 had a chance to live. That's phenomenal. Huh. Wow. Okay, so they all just die. They cannot prevent that. I kill every single one. Yeah, it can't be water, ice now in the back, correct. Okay. So obviously we're Thunderbolting the Dugong. That's really good. Now, the question is, what do I want to do with Golduck? So we know there's a water type in the back. What's really scaring me is that how likely is it that this is Blaziken 3? 50%? I think I might go into Mence. Because the idea of going into Mence is that Blaziken is going to Earthquake right now. Earthquake is at +1 because +4 for a kill, -3 for being next to a neutral target. If I go Salamence and I intimidate the Blaziken, then that means that they're at -1. And then Manectric lives. I think I actually go Manectric. I think I swap out Golduck into Manectric. Or into Salamence. I think that's my play. Yeah. Because Golduck is slower than Blaziken 3, so I won't be able to... Yeah, I think that's what I do. Because I have to preserve Manectric into the other water type. I think that's so important to do that. Yeah, I think that's so important to do that. And, like... Yeah. Because, again, Salamence is going to destroy... Salamence is going to beat the Blaziken, like, easily. I'll just Brick Break and then I mean, like, it's just not... Yeah. Okay. And then, you know, what's also cute here is that we can get Dugong, or we can get Blaziken to Earthquake its partner, which will help Manectric get a KO potentially. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. The only thing that sucks is that if it's Blaziken 4, I mean, I have to KO the Dugong, right? I don't think I can, like... Yeah, they could see a kill with Overheat, which they would go for the Overheat. I mean, I'm starting to think, I mean, like... Do I ever swap out Manectric and Hydro Pump the Blaziken? Because the other thing I'm afraid of is Dugong 1 clicking Fake Out. What is Dugong 1? So Fake Out is at +2, correct? I believe. Yeah, unconditionally +2. So it's going to be +1, but I think Icy Wind actually could get a higher score, correct? Yeah, Icy Wind is very likely to be used right now because they don't see a kill with Never Melt Ice Beam into Manectric right now. So they're actually likely to Icy Wind. If it's Blaziken 3 is faster, and Golduck is faster than all the other Blazikens. So, like, for example, if it's like Blaziken 1, I am faster and I kill it with Pump. So do I ever swap out Manectric to really preserve Manectric? Is that ridiculous? That almost feels ridiculous. And that's only if it's Blaziken 4. I mean, like, that's only if I'm scared of Blaziken 4. Salamence is actually perfectly fine into Quagsire. The only Quagsire that threatens Salamence is Quagsire 4. %35 chance for that Blaziken, man. It's like, do I go into Salamence to help Manectric into Blaziken 3? Or do I stay in and try to pump the Blaziken, which helps into Blaziken 4? What is Blaziken 2 gonna do? They're gonna either Thunder Punch the Golduck or into Manectric. They'll try to Blaze Kick or something. And again, Dugong isn't gonna Fake Out. They're more likely to Icy Wind. They're more likely to Icy Wind, I believe. Man, dude. Yeah, I guess I just have to hope that, like, Golduck and Salamence can beat the water type in the back. I guess that's just what I have to hope. The other thing that sucks is that if I intimidate Blaziken and they overheat, they'll still get a full, they'll still have their special attack at full, and then Thunder Punch actually threatens my team, not Salamence, but like Golduck. I mean, I think it feels too passive to try to really save Manectric, but it's interesting. It's interesting to try and really save Manectric right now by Hydro Pumping Blaziken and going into Salamence. It's interesting. Like, it does let Dugong 3 click a move. item clause, they don't care about my items. They only care about their own items. So because Manectric has Lumberry, it doesn't take away Dugong 4 from them. What is Dugong 2 gonna do? They're gonna double edge, I guess, right? And with Intimidate, that's not gonna do anything. So, like, I'm not afraid of Dugong 2 at all. Dugong 3 clicks an Oko move. Dugong 1 is very likely to Icy Wind, which does hurt Salamence, of course. Like, for sure, for sure. And then Dugong 4 is gonna Ice Beam. Dugong 4 is either gonna Signal Beam the Golduck, Sheer Cold Golduck, Ice Beam Dugong, or Ice Beam Manectric, or Sheer... Yeah, I don't know, that's... I feel like Dugong 3 is a threat. I think statistically I should be, I think statistically I want to Thunderbolt Dugong and I go into Manectric. Or I go into Salamence. I think that's just what I do. I think that's what I do. I think it's just... Yeah, I think that's just statistically better. Because it has to be Blaziken 4, and they have to land an Overheat, right? And I just think that... It does to Salamence. I think... Golduck is fine in the front just like it's fine in the back. I mean... The problem is that so much can go wrong if I go into Salamence, is what I'm thinking about right now. So, I don't think T-Wave makes... I don't know why I would be T-Waving. I don't think T-Wave does much for me. I mean, just Dugong being able to, like... Kill the Dugong. The other thing, too... I mean... The other thing that's kind of interesting... You know what I'm also thinking about? Maybe staying in is still the better play. Because... What's interesting here is... So, first off, staying in with Golduck versus Blaziken 4 is best, because I can kill Blaziken 4. Not only that, but if it is Blaziken 2 or 1, I prevent them from doing damage to anybody. Like, I'm faster and I kill. Now, the other interesting thing is that even if it is Blaziken 3, right? Yes, Blaziken 3 will get an Earthquake off versus Manectric. Manectric dies, and it'll get an Earthquake off versus Golduck. But what's interesting is that they'll also Earthquake the Water type in the back. Blaziken then dies to Golduck Hydro Pump, and then I have a full health... I have an Earthquaked Golduck and a full health Mence versus a Water type in the back that took an Earthquake. So, like, maybe that's actually cuter, because if it is Blaziken 3, right? If it's Blaziken 3, you know, they'll get an Earthquake off on Manectric, and Manectric will be low. What makes that interesting is that, like, then I have to, like... Then I still have to double target the Blaziken? Well, I guess I don't. No, I disagree. I don't actually have to do that, because that keeps Manectric alive, and then I can Thunderbolt the, I'm gonna look back. Let's look back at the switch to Salamence play. It feels wrong. I don't know. That feels really wrong. Switching to Salamence on Manectric just feels wrong. Statistically, I get Earthquaked by Blaziken. I don't know. I mean, I guess it... Hydro Pumping Blaziken and going into Mence. I mean, like... What is nice, what I do like, is that... What is interesting is that it keeps Manectric alive. That is big. It keeps Manectric alive. All the time. Overheat Blaziken is 34% chance on Blaziken 4, and they will overheat target the Manectric every single time. Let's say I do this Salamence idea. Yeah. I don't know if Golduck and Mence can take the water. I just don't know. It feels weird. I'm just thinking like, okay, what? Let's see. I just need to think about what happens with Dugong. So Dugong 3 can random OHKO anything. If they miss, solid. If they... And again, this is good into Dugong 2, because, correct, Dugong 2 is going to Double Edge, and Intimidated Double Edge isn't going to do anything. It's just not. It's just not going to do anything. Dugong 1 is very likely to Icy Wind, which is really cringe. I dislike the Icy Wind. But... Roar Protect. I think too, man, like, dude, Swampert is so bad here. Quagsire, I want Salamence into Quagsire. Like, the odds that there is a water ground in the back, there is like a, let's see, 8, that's like 15%. That's just like a, there's like a 21% chance for a water ground in the back. And Salamence is really important into Whiscash because it poops on Whiscash 3, 1, and 2. It's also important into Quagsire because it poops on Quagsire 1, 3, 2, and 4. Or just 1, 3, and 2. I'm starting to lean towards Thunderbolting Dugong and going into Mence. That's what I'm leaning towards. Thunderbolting Dugong and going into Mence. And then, you know, the situation, of course, there is Manectric will be at low health. If it's a water ground next to it, then I just Thunderbolt and Declaw the Blaziken because Blaziken isn't going to endure. Hold on, wait, I gotta go to 31. Yeah, see, they're gonna Earthquake, and then they get to -1. They live. Yeah. They're not gonna fake out. Very, very unlikely to fake out. Extremely unlikely to fake out. Fake out gets +2, but then because it's not highest damaging, it's +1. Icy Wind versus both targets. Icy Wind has a 72% chance for... Well, I guess no, never mind. Because do more damage. I mean, I guess they could, but Icy Wind has a 72% chance for... Oh, shit. I guess Fake Out is technically more likely. But who cares? I mean, I just can't control Fake Out, man. Well, I can't control Fake Out. I just... That is a thing that if it happens, it happens. I think my best play right now is still to go into Salamence. Dugong 1 is 18% likely. They could also Icy Wind. Like... If they fake out, I guess. And if they fake out... See, the thing is, if they fake out the Ments, like, it's still fine. If they fake out the Golduck slot, whatever. If they fake out the Manectric slot, that's also fine because I'll still be faster and I'll KO the Dugong, unless it's Blaziken 4. And if it's Blaziken 4, I mean, that just sucks. But I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything about Dugong 1. Okay, we're gonna make the swap to Salamence play in hopes that it's Blaziken 3, because we are trying to preserve the Manectric as much as possible. Okay. Whew, here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. Thunderbolt. Go to Ments. Wait, I just thought about this. Wait. Oh, wait, no, they don't have White Herb. No, I'm dumb. Blaziken 3 is Salac Berry. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yes. There you go. There you go. Please don't get crit. Yes. There you go. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Milotic is not leftovers. It's Milo 1 or 2. You know what? Should we be cute and scout? We're gonna be cute and actually scout what that is. Well, we know it's Blaziken 3. Let's be cute, and before we kill the Milotic, we're gonna scout what it is. Because I mean, Milo could make sense. If it's Milo 1, do I not like that better than Golduck? That makes sense to me that I would maybe want Milo 1 over Gold. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's think about it as we scout, because we can see what the damage the Blaziken did here. So Blaziken... Okay, let's just see if we can figure it out with this first. Maybe this tells us the truth. Okay, they did like about... They're at like 69 or 70 health. God damn it. $69 or 70 health. Okay, I think that's Milo 2. Wait, what? Yeah, that's gotta be Milo 2, right? Wait. Yeah, that must have been... Earthquake did a max roll. I don't think this can be Milo 1. 25 max leaves them at 75. This is clearly... Oh my god, I keep moving this thing. Yeah. Okay, it's Milo 2, which makes me not as inclined to take it. Okay. Not as inclined to take Milo 2. That's fine. Milo 2 is going to Ice Beam. So here, what we're going to do is into Milo 2. I surely knock it out with the Thunderbolt right now, but it does have Focus Band. Not Manetric 2, thank God. Manetric 4. Thunderbolt, you are knocked out. So, what's the battle? It's in singles. It is 155 by me in level 50, and Wildcat has it right now at 189 for level 100. Okay. I'm a little scared of Focus Band. But Golduck... No, actually, Milo 2 will recover versus Golduck, which is scary. Okay, let's think about this. So they're gonna Ice Beam. I just don't want to lose to Blaziken. What is Blaziken gonna do? Blaziken's gonna overheat the Manetric, right? If they get, like, Endure Reversal stuff, I don't think that matters, right? Like, they can't win. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna Thunderbolt. And then I think I Flamethrower into double Focus Band so that I can kill with a burn. Or is that too cute? Is that too cute? How is that way too cute? That might be too cute. Not really. Yeah, let's do that. Thunderbolt, and then we'll Flamethrower this slot as well. Nice. Overheat contact move in Gen 3, LOL. $100 wins, baby. There you go. There you go. 100 wins. Awesome. That was a good find by me with the Salamence idea. And do we... Wait. We have Blaziken 3. Is that an idea? Hold on. Let's see what's next. No type. No phrase. I don't think Milo is worth thinking about. We know it's Milo 2. Blaziken, I don't know. I don't know if it fits on my team. Like, it's interesting. The problem with Milo 2 is that it has Surf and not Hydro Pump. I feel like I actually value Golduck more. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I like Hydro Pump here for the extra damage. I know, yeah, Wildcat. Yeah, it does have Ice Beam. That's a big deal. Hold on, while I think I'm going to play an ad. We're one away from tying this PB. Yeah, I mean, like... Because I haven't gotten to really click Protect yet. I sincerely, like, I really think that the fact that Hydro Pump is far more powerful than Surf, I think is really relevant. It's more inaccurate, but I really do think that is relevant. Golduck is also faster, which, you know, there might be some useful speed tiers. Protect is good. We haven't really used Cross Chop yet, but we could see how that could be useful. Especially into like a Blissey. Like, how am I beating Blissey if I don't have Golduck? And that's a real question. I mean, like, I just don't. Blissey just bodies me without Golduck. And I know that's one mon. Well, I guess I have Brick Break on Mence, but I feel like... I guess I have Brick Break on Mence. I mean, Blissey 4 still beats me. Blissey 3 is annoying. And Regice. Yeah, Wildcat, Regice is terrible. Cross Chop helps with Regice. See, my problem with Milotic is if this was singles, Milotic would make more sense. But the issue that I have with Milo is that, like, when you're mirror coding, you're just kind of hoping that they target the Milo. And if they don't, then you did nothing. I just feel like that's really problematic. I mean, I'm not really afraid of Cradley, to be honest. I don't know, Golduck's been doing stuff. It's been landing hydro pumps. Yeah, my instinct is telling me that Blaziken 3 isn't on this team. Like, Blaziken 3 is... I mean, unless I want to really try to get a good swap next to Blaziken 3. But that feels a little risky. Like, Blaziken 3 next to Levitator. Crunch Manetric is fine in Lottie. Golduck is not really good in Lottie. And Salamence, yeah, does outpace them and declaws them. Yeah, Natfully, I agree. I agree, but at the same time, it's like... I feel like there's going to be a moment where Milo doesn't get a follow-up KO and just... I don't know, but that single target Ice Beam we know is good. We know single target Ice Beam is good. Like, single target Ice Beam is so good. Frizzy, I mean, technically that's at all points. I mean, because it's the same difficulty after a certain while. I don't know, and what's the bulk comparison? I mean, like, isn't Golduck 3 probably, like... Okay, Milo is a lot more specially bulky and is a little bit more physically bulky. No, I just... I don't know, this Milo just scares me. Safeguard versus Blissey, LOL. I don't know, like, low-key, I don't know, I just... This is no type, no phrase. Oh, do I take the Milo? Am I taking Milotic too? Because I guess, you know, my thought is that, okay, this is Golduck, you know, most of the time, we're like, Golduck sucks. I mean, I just want to keep pushing and pushing, Frizzy. I mean, yeah, for sure. Do you mean, like, if the records get too big or something? Or, like... Like, dude, I don't know. Do you kill, like, Marowak? I guess you kill Marowak. I guess that's cool. I don't know, man. For a casual dude. Yeah, I mean, when Factory stops being fun, I usually don't play. That's why I take breaks. Because it's not my job, thankfully. You know, I take like 2-month breaks, 2 to 3 month breaks, usually. Geo, I'm just... the thing is it's like... you know, Manectric already handles flying types, right? Like, I feel like the moments when my Lodic doesn't have a super effective Ice Beam, it is very weak. It does not hit hard. Double Surf versus a neutral target or Ice Beam, you know? And it's just like, I just feel like I need the upside of Hydro Pump. I need the power on this team. And I like Cross Chop into Regice. And also, Protect is good. If Golduck, we haven't seen it used yet, but if Golduck takes Chip, and then another Mon comes in and they see the kill on Golduck, which when Golduck is like below half, like that makes sense. Protect is going to be a huge follow me. I think I'm keeping the Duck, man. I think I'm keeping Golduck. Latios and Latios are so scary right now, but like... I mean, what's actually interesting, what could be cool, is does Golduck, like, draw a kill from them? No. But, like... I just... yeah, also, I have, Salamence now, lol. Favorite team I've played against? I can't think of like a full battle that was crazy. Oh, there was one with on that round where I had Snorlax 3, Shuckle. There was a thing where I had to like stall out a Crobat and a Shuckle in level 100 singles with my like, it was like a Suicune, Claydol, Snorlax team. That's my favorite round of all time. Suicune 2, Claydol 2, Snorlax 3. Okay. I think I'm keeping the Duck. I can't believe it. I think I gotta keep the Duck, man. Okay, here we go. We're keeping the Duck. Yeah, the Flareon. Flareon won. Okay, here we go, guys. This is scary. Can we tie our PB? Here we go. Yeah, there was, Bryce. Yes, we can Thunderbolt Starmie. And we can take Starmie over Golduck, maybe. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think this is looking really good for us. We can Thunderbolt Starmie. We're faster. We always kill it. We're only afraid of Bright Powder on Starmie 7 or 8. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Now the question is, what do I do with Golduck? Blizzard feels like the play, hilariously. See, this is exactly why we take Manectric, because we can get these first kills. Like, we can get kills versus Waters and Flyings that make the game easier. Okay. Am I clicking Blizzard with Ride or Die Golduck? It is... yeah, Bright Powder is spooky, but what are we gonna do? I mean, I feel like I just click Blizzard, right? Like, am I afraid of, like, Altaria, like, 4... yeah, that doesn't kill... it does not... it won't kill Altaria. I don't even need to check, but I will. It's not gonna kill... holy... I kill Bulkless Altaria, which is only Altaria 4, so Altaria 3 I'm not gonna kill. Altaria 3 is going to want... do they see a kill on Manectric? No. So they're gonna Dragon Dance, which Manectric is still faster. I just want to get the Blizzard damage off. I could pump the back Mon, that is an idea. My instinct, yeah, let's think about this. It's either we're gonna Thunderbolt Starmie, and then it's either, I mean, I could for some reason swap to Mence. I don't really see that. I'm either Hydro Pumping the Starmie slot or I'm clicking Blizzard. So obviously, what's good about Blizzard is that Blizzard is really good into Altaria, right? Because if it lands, Manectric is going to follow up with a KO, right? I mean, even into you, 45. Surely Golduck does more than that with doubles Blizzard. Yeah, so I could follow up the Thunderbolt onto Altaria, or Golduck could just Blizzard the Altaria again. And the other thing, too, that's nice about Blizzard is that Salamence can just follow up Altaria with a D-Claw, which, you know, it gives me chip. It gives me chip is the idea. It gives me important chip, where I have a lot of flexibility with how I can handle the Altaria. I guess the question is Altaria really a threat? Like, what is Altaria? What do the Altaria sets want to do right now, right? So Altaria 4, they can't click Earth. Well, first off, they don't see a kill into Manectric, so they're not going to Earthquake. Altaria 4 is actually gonna, they're gonna guaranteed, I think, target the Golduck with D-Claw. Yeah, they're gonna guarantee D-Claw the Golduck. That's what Altaria 4 is gonna do, which, like, LOL, that, I mean, I'm faster than the Altaria. That doesn't really do anything to me. Altaria 1, the horrendous Altaria 1, is gonna Aerial Ace. I mean, they could literally click all 3 of these moves into Golduck, and they'll either D-Claw or Body Slam the Manectric, which, like, I mean, that's not really doing damage. So, like, maybe Altaria... I mean, the real threat is Altaria 3, right? And Altaria 3 is a 13% chance to show up, but, like... Altaria 3 really wants to... They could either sing right now, or... I mean, they're very, very likely to Dragon Dance versus Manectric, and yeah, they really just want to Dragon Dance. They're insanely likely to Dragon Dance. So am I scared of Altaria if they Dragon Dance, right? My instinct is saying that it's not really that scary. I mean, like, you know, they get the +1, +1. What happens here now is that +1, they're not going to DD again, but they do see a kill into Manectric with Earthquake. I could circumvent that by, like, swapping Salamence in, and then they're intimidated, and then they don't get that kill with Earthquake, and I Thunderbolt them, and then Salamence is also faster, right? 129 I'm faster. Yeah, and I just, like, I can Thunderbolt D-Claw the Altaria. I don't know. I don't know if that's really that scary, because guaranteed it would be Altaria at +1, +1, and then a Pokemon to the side. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of chilling. So maybe I do just Hydro Pump the Starmie slot. Maybe that's the play. Huh. I mean, there's also Altaria 2, right? Altaria 2 is a little weird because they're either Perish Song, or they could attract either one of my slots. They could also spread Paralysis with Dragon Breath, which, like... I mean, again, like... The other thing that's a little scary about Altaria is that there could be an Earthquake Mon in the back next to the Altaria. But it's also less likely to be Altaria 2 because there could very well be a high-risk Mon in the back. Does Altaria 4 get knocked out by a Salamence D-Claw? I'm kind of leaning towards just clicking Pump. The other reason that Pump is nice is that we know it's not a Water type in the back unless it's Gyarados, Kingdra, Slowking, or Slowbro. So, like, and it's... Oh, it actually could be Latios, right? Because Dragon Psychic. But besides those, Hydro Pump is probably going to be pretty solid because there's not a Water type in the back. Or it would have to be Kingdra. Or again, Slowking, Slowbro. Yeah, I could freeze both of them, yeah. That is true. What's up, Merman? Yeah, Blizzard or Pump. Pump is, like, so random in what it does. But I think I kind of want to Pump. I don't think I am afraid of this Altaria. I don't think I'm scared of Altaria. I think I'm just gonna Pump and try to get the upside. Because then I can really lock down the Altaria with any of my other Mons. Wait, what was I was gonna check if Salamence KOs with D-Claw. I'm pretty confident I do not KO with D-Claw, correct? Oh wow, I do most of the time. Yeah, like, we're gonna pump the Starmie slot with Golduck. So let's do that. And if Altaria... Again, the only thing I want to think about... Are there a lot of scenarios where Altaria getting the Dragon Dance is scary? I almost want a Blizzard Altaria 3 so that I can just Thunderbolt it. I mean, the other thing I'm thinking about is, like, man, it could be Latios or Latios, and getting a doubles Blizzard into that would be really nice. Man. Man, Blizzard might be the best just for flexibility. I don't know. Our backmon is Salamence 7, Lumberry with these moves. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that, like... The other thing I'm also enjoying about this is, like... I think into what I know could come out, I feel like Blizzard is just... Especially, like, I mean, literally into Lotties, that's, like, honestly so relevant to do that. Lotties are incredibly scary for me right now. And getting that chip would be nice with Blizzard. I don't know if I do 40, I doubt it, but, like, could be enough to help knock it out or something. I think I'm gonna Blizzard. I'm gonna Blizzard. Okay, here we go. It's Thunderbolt. Let's Blizzard. Here we go. Down goes Starmie, no Bright Powder. Good, good, good. Nice. It is a water psychic. Ah, god damn it. Okay. That's, I mean, we're chilling. It's a slow, bro. I don't think I'm that scared. Okay, it's Altaria. Let's see if it's 1 or 4. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Altaria 1 into, like, we're fine. We're not scared of this. Into Golduck 3. They did 52. Okay, so it is Altaria 4. So Blizzard had a... Yeah, I'm not afraid of Altaria 4. So what we're clearly going to do here is... what I need to... Actually, there might be a Salamence play here. Because, first off, Altaria 4, Earthquake, just to be sure, you do not kill Manectric, right? No. You are going to go for D-Claw into the Golduck again. So... Another thing I want to check. Okay. We know it's Altaria 4. And it's Slowbro in the back. And we know that it's not Slowbro 2 because Slowbro 2 would have gotten leftovers. So we know it's not Slowbro 2. We also know it's not Slowbro 1 because Altaria 4 has Shell Bell. So we know it's either Slowbro 3 or 4, which is what I was afraid of. It's a Quick Claw Slowbro. So... The reason that is scary is I'm afraid of Quick Claw Earthquake on Slowbro 4, which I believe might get a kill. Let's see if it kills the Manectric. Absolutely not. Wow, that does literally nothing. Okay, I mean, I'm not afraid of that then. I'm just gonna Thunderbolt it. That's funny, right? It's Slowbro 4, Thunderbolt. Oh my god, I always do that. I don't know why I keep doing that. You're at, like, just below 90. So, like, you're dead, and Slowbro 3 should be dead. Yeah, you're dead. So we're gonna Thunderbolt the Slowbro. So what I need to prepare... Whoopsie daisy, I didn't mean to do that. What I need to prepare for is the worst case scenario, of course, of Slowbro, Quick Claw, Earthquake, Miracle, Crit, Stupid. I think I still just Blizzard with Golduck. I don't see how... I could Hydro Pump Altaria to make sure that Salamence gets the KO. Yeah, you know what? Because I think I want to be a little bit more accurate here. Because technically, Altaria 4, if I miss Blizzard... I mean, this is stupid. If I miss Blizzard, they could, like, I don't know, Ice Beam the Salamence as they live the D-Claw, and then, like, I don't know. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna... Then again, if they get Quick Claw, Quake, Crit, is that just game over? Or do I want to do something into that? Probably I'm, like, fine. Maybe I do go for Blizzard to try to knock out the Altaria, and then... But not that Golduck has a chance. You know, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go for the Blizzard. It'd be cool and funny. Dead. Oh, wait. Also, I'm stupid. Manectric lives here. Whatever. Now you're dead. Got him. And that is a PB tie. Awesome. Let's go. We have no clue what Starmie that is, which makes me not want to take it. Let's see. No type. High risk. Okay. Okay, so... Jinx fan, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. Very softers with the gifted. You guys are too kind. Thank you guys. Congrats to Wobstup and Zabrungus for getting the gifted memberships. Yeah, let's beat this PB, though. Let's beat this PB. Then I'll be more happy. Let's beat this PB. Okay. I'm gonna play a quick ad. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna play a quick ad. You could argue here that it is most likely to be Starmie 3 and Starmie 4. The reason being is even though Starmie 7 and 8 are 18.26% compared to 18.15%, I'd argue that they are less likely because they could have gotten a Bright Powder Dodge. So, theoretically, they are actually less likely. I guess I'm just afraid to get Starmie 5. That's funny, Kay. Starmie 6 makes me so nervous, dude. I don't want Starmie 6. We really wouldn't want Starmie 6. Damn, but I mean, like, am I wrong? I feel like I like Starmie 7. I feel like I like... I don't know, do I don't like Starmie 8. Because, okay, yeah, I have Thunderbolt, and, like, but Surf, I don't have an Ice move anymore. Starmie 3 and 4 would obviously be ideal. That's a good chance, dude, that I get Starmie 3 or 4. Like a 36% chance? That's not bad. No Slowbro consideration. It's too slow, and I think Slowbro 3 is really bad. Oh, I'm so tempted. I just don't think I can do it. But I'm so tempted. The speed is just so nice, man. The speed is so nice. I don't know, man. See, I mean, Starmie 6 would be such a bad pull, I think. Maybe I'm sleeping on Starmie 6, but, like, it doesn't... It's bulky, but, like, it... Like, if this was singles, I would take the Starmie over Golduck, for sure. But doubles, this is different, man. Man, dude, I mean, like, what I need to... Here's what I need to consider right now, right? Here's what I need to consider. Let's just... I can establish, right? I think Starmie 3 and 4 are clearly better than Golduck. That is without a doubt a true statement, I think. Starmie 3 and 4, they have Bolt Beam. They both have single target Psychic. One of them has Surf. They both have Lum. Okay. Starmie 8 worries me. Starmie 8 has got to not be... I mean, like... You know, I mean, I am clicking Thunder... Surf is just... I don't know about Starmie 8, man. Cosmic Power is interesting. And, like, yes, Bright Powder makes them a little bit less likely, but, like... Not that much less likely, right? I think I'm right there. It's not that much less likely that it's not a Bright Powder Starmie. I mean, would I want Starmie 7? I mean, Starmie 7 would be probably pretty good, right? I guess the question for Starmie 7 is, does Starmie 7 get Ice Beam kills on, like, Marowak? Yeah. But probably not, like, a Dawn fan, right? No. Starmie 5 also, I don't know how I feel about Starmie 5. Again, single target Psychic is good. The speed is really what's getting me to really consider this. Losing Cross Chop hurts the Blissey matchup, hurts the Lax matchup a little bit. Also, hurts the Regice matchup. Like, Golduck being solid into Regice is notable. Like, that's no... I mean, my Regice matchup is terrible. It is terrible right now. I don't even think I like Starmie 5, man. I think this is not worth the risk. I just don't think it's worth the risk. I think I'm gonna keep. It's just... It's just not worth it. I can't do it. It's not worth it. Yeah, we'll do a save state to check, sure. Just in case we lose and we can go back and just see what happened. Not to cheat and go back for any of the new viewers here. I don't go back on save states. It's just in case I get a crash. And yeah, I'll say this. So the reason, during a battle, if you make a save state and go back on the save state, the exact same thing will happen no matter what, because RNG doesn't move in battles. So if I sit there for 5 hours and click the same moves as I would have 5 hours ago, the same thing will happen. So I only do save states in case my game crashes, and I can go back, do the exact same things, and the exact same things will happen. During a battle, of course. How long have I been streaming? Looks like almost 2 hours, because this is a crazy team. Okay, Golduck, you have somehow... You're staying. Golduck is staying. Here we go. Here we go. No type high risk. Okay, interesting. Salamence looks really good here. This is, I mean, this is perfect for Ments. I mean, this is, like, phenomenal for Salamence. Yeah, let's think about... My instinct is protect Golduck, go to Ments, is what I'm thinking. This is really good, though. Yeah, we love seeing this. The other thing that's interesting is I have Damp, which prevents Explosion, which is actually, like, pretty big right now, because if it's Fortress 2... Well, first off, let's just see this. Let's see this. I just want to check. Fortress 2 might, but they're probably going to counter or protect. Fortress 4 is actually... Oh, they're probably going to... Oh, wait, no. They don't EQ because of, because Vileplume is a poison type, right? They don't Earthquake here? Yeah, they're not going to Earthquake. So Fortress 3 is actually also likely to boom. If we get Damp on boom, dude, that's going to be so sick. If we damp the boom, that's going to be so sick, dude. For you guys that don't know, one of Golduck's abilities can be Damp, which it prevents boom. So it doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't mean that Fortress booms and kills itself. It just kind of like, it stops it. It stops the boom, which would be cool. Now, if I recall, though, can they, like, guess that I have boom? I'm just kind of curious. I forgot if they can guess. If the target's ability is Damp. So sometimes they might just guess that I have Damp. However, 50% of the time, Golduck's ability is Cloud 9. So that does kind of fizzle the chances that they try to boom. But that's okay. So the reason I'm thinking of going Salamence, we got to talk about Vileplume as well. So what's a little bit spooky about Vileplume is I'm afraid of Vileplume 3 wanting to click Stun Spore, which they'll Stun Spore either target. Because I want to go Ments and Flamethrower, the Fortress or the Vileplume. What I'm considering right now is, do I want to keep Manectric in, or do I keep Golduck in? Well, exactly, LJPA. So because they don't know the ability, they are guessing right now if Golduck has Cloud 9 or Damp. They are guessing. So they don't know. Okay. Again, Salamence, really good matchup right now. I want to get it in. I am just considering whether I swap out Manectric or swap out Golduck. And also, I mean, do I even want to protect with Golduck? I mean, the idea of protecting with Golduck is that, oh, interesting. Actually, 43 is actually, I think, going to try to Zap Cannon the Golduck, right? Yeah, well, that's the idea. If I protect Golduck and go Ments, then I can't get paralyzed. Oh, yeah. So protect into Zap Cannon feels smart. Like, Fortress 1, I guess, is gonna, like, Spikes or Double Edge, something that doesn't really matter. And Fortress 2 is very likely to protect or counter. So I'm really just kind of trying to maximize into Vileplume. Let's think about what Vileplume wants to do. Hold on. Let's think about what Vileplume wants to do. So Dialplume, our beloved Dialplume 1, can they roll Aromatherapy on turn 1? I forgot, isn't there just like... Yeah, no, so they're just gonna... Vileplume 1 is gonna Sludge Bomb, or they're gonna Petal Dance. So they can Petal Dance either slot... I mean, I don't think I really care. If I intimidate the Vileplume, that's not really a threat. Vileplume 3 is what we're afraid of, because they can Stun Spore either slot. If it does turn out to be Vileplume 3, can I kill that with a Salamence Flamethrower? I am doubting that I do. Okay, it's a roll. I would... probably Hydro Pump the Vileplume there. Or maybe Blizzard, I don't know, it depends. Vileplume 4 wants the Sunny Day, or maybe... Oh, maybe Vileplume 4 goes for Solar Beam into Golduck, right? Is that what happens? Do you see a kill into Golduck? Yes, they're gonna Solar Beam, actually. Which is scary because it has Quick Claw. But if they do that... I mean, yeah, so what I'm considering is, do I actually want to burn Protect right now? I don't know, I could, like, Protect into that, which is kind of funny. I don't know, I do kind of like it into Vileplume 1 clicking Petal Dance, which is not base 120 power, by the way. This is base 70 power, I believe. That's a lot of damage. It's like, do I just want to get damage off right now? Because I'm kind of starting to think I can literally ignore the Fortress. Because Fortress, like, they can't boom. I'm not afraid of boom because I have damp. I am not afraid of boom. I'm not afraid of boom. So the other idea is, what if I actually Thunderbolted Vileplume and swapped Golduck into Ments? Well, then I guess I'm afraid of boom. And what I could do is then, I Thunderbolt Vileplume, or maybe I'd crunch it, I don't know. Crunch Vileplume, go to Salamence. Then I swap Manectric out into Golduck, right? I swap Manectric out into Golduck to, like, prevent the potential of a boom, and Flamethrower the Vileplume. Intimidated boom, I mean, probably not. I mean, it's powerful, and they're not likely to boom because they could guess damp. They're afraid of damp, I feel. -1, I'm surely dead. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely dead. Now, is Salamence dead? See, the scary thing is that if Fortress does end up booming, that would kind of suck because, like, yeah, dude. I mean, I still die to boom. Then it's Golduck 1v1ing the back, which obviously is not good. No, it's not Lightning Rod. This is static. 50% static, 50% Lightning Rod. I guess they could guess Lightning Rod. They could do that as well. I'm kind of down to Blizzard with Golduck right now, hilariously. Because I just want to... And Vileplume is such a non-threat, but at the same time, it's like... Do I Protect with Golduck this turn? This is an interesting... I mean, obviously we're really good here, but I do want to maximize this. Let's think about what we're afraid of, right? I mean, like... Vileplume 3 I'm not afraid of. Or I am, because of Stun Spore. If I go Ments, and I Protect with Golduck, what I can do into Vileplume 3 is I can Flamethrower it, and Hydro Pump that slot. If it's Vileplume 4, they are going to charge Solar Beam. What's scary about Vileplume 4 charging Solar Beam is they have Quick Claw. So, like, I mean, would I ever, like, try to double Protect there? Do I go into Manectric on the Solar Beam? I mean, like... It just sucks that Vileplume is just bulky enough. Because a Vileplume 4 is going to Solar Beam right now. But they're not super likely because there's a Fortress with Quick Claw. And why am I protecting with Golduck? I'm protecting with Golduck to prevent Vileplume from clicking Stun Spore. Just general damage from Vileplume. Like, I guess just Vileplume 1 Sludge Bomb or Petal Dance. And Vileplume 3 Stun Spore. Like... Okay. I just want to make sure I'm making the right play with Golduck. I think I protect. I think I protect with Golduck. I don't know, is that... Whew. I could just weirdly enough Hydro Pump the Vileplume. No, actually, I actually take that back. I think they know if I do. I think they actually know about Lightning Rod, right? Or no. They... If Lightning Rod is a possible ability. Yeah. Okay. If it's a possible ability. So they're not even gonna zap, dude. Dude, if Golduck gets stun spored, then whatever. Maybe that's not the biggest deal. I think I'm weirdly enough... I think I might Hydro Pump the Vileplume. Because I don't think I need to Blizzard. Like, I think I actually go for the 5% more accurate move here, right? Well, 10% more accurate. I think I go for that 10% more accurate Hydro Pump here. Okay. I'm gonna go into Salamence and Hydro Pump the Vileplume. I think... I don't know, dude. Like, Fortress could, like, fucking Double Edge. But then again, it's -1 Double Edge. That's not doing anything. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Right. God, if Golduck gets T-Wave, that does suck a little bit, but... Okay. Yes. Good hit. That's Vileplume 4. Oh, it's 3. Good. They stun spored Demence, and I have Lum. Perfectly fine. Let's see what 4 he does. I hope the Seahawks win. Double Edge into Golduck. Perfectly fine. Can we figure out... Oh, it's leftovers Vileplume, so it's well, yeah, because it's stun spored. So it's Vileplume 3. So I think the clear idea, we're gonna Flamethrower the Vileplume. And then the question is, which fortress is this? Can we figure it out if it's Fortress 1? Well, it's surely not 2, right? Wait, can we figure that out? Fortress 4 is Adamant. No, we can't figure it out. Technically, it still could be Fortress 2. I think it's Fortress 1 or 4. Okay, so it's either Fortress 1 or 4, and then it's Vileplume 3. Okay. So this is pretty clear. We're gonna Flamethrower the Vileplume and kill it. And then Fortress can do its thing. We could protect with Golduck. I also kind of like Hydro Pumping that slot, because I could just Flamethrower the Fortress next turn. Protecting Golduck could be interesting. Maybe. I could also Hydro Pump Fortress and they might die to the Double Edge recoil. They're at what? They're at like 88. Huh. Yeah, we're in a very good position. We're gonna flamethrower Vileplume. I'm just thinking what I want to do next with Golduck. I think Protect is weak. I think I like pumping that slot. I could also just literally kill the Fortress. But I could also do that next turn. I guess I'm afraid of there being a faster Mon in the back that knocks out the Fortress. That knocks out the Salamence, like a fast Ice Beam Mon or something. No, I have Damp. They can't boom. What's up, Droomish? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna Flamethrower, and I'm also gonna Pump. Please land. Okay, I could Protect, though. Okay, hold on. Raikou, that is pretty bad. That is a pretty bad thing to see. But Manectric should be fine. We have a fine play here. We're gonna Protect with Golduck, Flamethrower the Fortress. Okay. Oh wait, this is guaranteed Raikou too. Wait. No type high risk. Oh, never mind, it isn't. I'm wrong. Or 4. No, it doesn't have to be Raikou too. Okay. So we're gonna Protect because right now Raikou is gonna target, of course, the Golduck. That's what they see a kill on. That's what they're gonna do. So right now I like the idea of Flamethrowing the Fortress to just try and kill it and Protecting with Golduck. And then we should be fine. We should be fine. Flamethrower. Protect. Got him. Please no Focus Band Fortress 1. Can't be Raikou 5. 5 and 6 don't exist in level 50. Okay. We're doing good here. Do I ever Protect or do I go into Manectric? I mean, like... Obviously, I'm going to Declaw here. Does that make sense? I mean, I might as well. I'm just deciding if I want to go into Manectric. Is Manectric ever a fun idea here? I just need to crunch them. I think I just double Protect. Golduck story. Wait. Let's actually think about this for a second. If this is Raikou 1, what does Raikou 1 do? Hold on a second. So I Declaw. Do I have to be afraid of Rest? If it's Raikou 1? Yeah, I'm gonna Declaw and Protect. I think that's still very clear. Declaw, Protect. Golduck 3! Thank you, Golduck! Good job, Golduck. You're doing great. Now we're gonna go for the triple Protect. Triple Protect, here we go. That's okay. Golduck, you did a great job. And this should be a PB. Unless Bright Powder... Well, it can't be Bright Powder. No, this is game over. Yeah, we got it. Here you go, man. Nice. Awesome. New PB. Sick. about almost under a month in, we got a new PB. Let's go. 102 wins. There you go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, the real question is, am I ever taking Raikou over Manectric? I think no, because I like having Crunch. Is my instinct, but let's see what's next. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, good job, Golduck. Ooh. Rock. No phrase. Oh, yikes. Doctor, thank you for the gifted. Papa Banks with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. This is very scary now. Thank you so much, Papa Banks. Long-time supporter of the channel. Ingvar with the... You guys are too kind. Thank you guys. Seriously. Another 10 gifted. Thank you guys a lot. That's awesome. And that's enough for 350 members. Road to 400 next. No, seriously. Thank you guys for all these gifted. That is awesome. Ingvar, the #1 Firo 1 fan. The Firo 1 donator. The Firo 1 fan with the awesome profile picture. Golduck needs an emote now to honor him? Maybe. Maybe we need a ride or die Golduck emote. Okay. I'm really nervous about rock type. It's frightening. Because rock type also means rock and ground. Rock and ground means Rhydon, Golem, Cradily, Aggron, Regirock. Thank you, Hawkbach, for the dono. And Web Casual with the 20 months. Golduck's gonna have to be accurate today, you guys, because I don't think I'm going Vileplume 3 on lead. I don't think I'm going Vileplume 3. Man, Salamence is kind of bad into rock types, though. Buying something on Amazon, right? Right? Okay, while you guys celebrate the members, I'm gonna use the restroom. We will keep Golduck on the screen while I use the restroom. Thank you guys again. I really appreciate all the support. Okay, I'll use the restroom really quick, and then we're gonna get going. Let's pick out the salt shaker. Man, okay, thank you again for all that support. The gifteds are awesome. Congrats on everyone that got memberships. There'll be some members only streams this month. Okay. So, and Tim, oh my goodness. Tim with more gifteds. Thank you guys. Tim, I really appreciate it. Even after I said I want the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl, you're still giving me money? Our resident Patriots fan? Like, Vileplume 3? The funny thing I'll give Vileplume 3 is that it still helps me into grass types, which is funny because I can sludge bomb them, but I am heavy leaning towards keeping Ments. Golduck is gonna have to put on a show, but I feel like Salamence Intimidate really helps Golduck. I could do something like, yeah. And again, it's not like there's 2 rock grounds, there's only 1, right? Did you turn your gifteds on, iHeartRaina? It's an option, I think. If you go to the gifted memberships thing, you might have to, like, say that you're available to get a gifted. It's very spooky. I agree. It's very spooky. I don't see Vileplume. Like, Vileplume feels like it is so specific into the rock grounds. I mean, like, Vileplume is literally bad into Aggron, Aerodactyl. Like, I guess it's fine into Cradily, but, like, I'm not really afraid of Cradily, I feel like. Regirock, I guess it's good into. I don't know, man. I just think I keep... Regirock is terrifying, though. Regirock is really terrifying. But what's also kind of crucial is that, what's crucial is that these rock types won't be earthquaking next to their rock type friends. Because Earthquake gets a huge -10 score next to rock type. So that's another big deal. If it's rock next to rock, they're not going to Earthquake, and so Manectric isn't as threatened. But I think that's pretty huge, actually. 100% Dave, yeah. I mean, I'll check, but I'm like very confident that we outpace. Oh, it's a speed tie? Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's a speed tie? Oh god. I thought I outpaced. That's a speed tie versus Arrow 2? Holy cow. And they could just Hyper Beam that slot. I guess there, I would probably go into Salamence on the Golduck slot. I don't know, that's spooky. Shit. It's much more likely to be Aerodactyl 1, though, because of the high-risk shenanigans. Thank you, 447 Pro, for the dono. Really appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna keep... I'm not taking Raikou, you guys know. Someone would have to give me life-changing money. Yeah. But, I mean, hopefully I can Hydro Pump their buddy. I'm not taking Raikou, you guys. I'm sorry. Someone don't know 5,000. Okay. Okay. I mean, this still just feels like my play. I don't see... This has got to still be my play. Intimidate Ments is too good into these. Even though these rock types have rock moves, Intimidate Ments is powerful. Golduck is obviously going to be key here. And Manectric is fast and does damage. Here we go. We're going to send it. I'm not going Vileplume. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm chilling with this. No rock ground, we can stay in. That is a huge pull for us. I feel like that's a pretty big pull. Like, this doesn't feel that scary. We got Aggron and Cradley. Steven's team. Careful of suction cups and sturdy. Okay. Yeah, this is good. So again, Aggron is not going to Earthquake here. Aggron is not going to Earthquake. Aggron 1, 2, and 4 will not Earthquake. What's interesting is Aggron 2 see a kill with Focus Punch on Manectric? No, so they're going to T-Wave. And then Aggron 4, do they double edge me? Yes, they're going to double edge Manectric. Or double edge the Golduck, probably. Well, no, double edge Rock Slide and Aerial Ace are all at -1, actually. They're more likely to double edge the Golduck because they have highest damaging move double edge into Golduck most of the time. Yeah, so they're Aggron 4 is going to double edge Golduck. That's what they're going to do. They're going to double edge Golduck. Which is fine. Like, Aggron 1, I don't know what... Aggron 1 is kind of walled here. Aggron 1 can't Earthquake, so they're just gonna Iron Tail or Aerial Ace, which, like, Manectric is fine into that, and Golduck is as well. So, I mean, Aggron 1 isn't scary at all. Aggron 3 is Aggron 3. I am not scared of Aggron 3. This thing does... Actually, they Thunder the Gold... No, but if I have the chance of Lightning Rod, they're not gonna Thunder the Golduck. God damn it. Everyone, wish Kay a happy anniversary. Kay and her boyfriend. Today's their anniversary. Wish my wonderful friend Kay an awesome and fruitful anniversary on this cold day. Divorce them. Okay, that's the first message. Okay. 7 years. That is impressive. I mean, that is legitimately, especially also going through the pandemic. That is impressive. That is super impressive. Okay. Cradley, let's look at what the Cradleys want to do. Cradley 1 is going to Giga Drain Golduck, or Giga Drain Manectric or Confuse Ray. Cradley 3 is going to do some Sunny Day Solar Beam stuff, which is scary into main and Golduck, honestly. Actually, Cradley 3 probably just Solar Beams the Golduck, right? Yes, they're going to charge Solar Beam into Golduck, so that's a perfect opportunity to go Salamence if they do that. And then Cradley 4 is going to, like, Mirror Coat or, like, do something. So, what do we want to do here? What is here? Because this is really not that spooky. Both of these guys are pretty hampered. What I am thinking about is I like Hydro Pumping Aggron, and I don't know what I want to do with Manectric. I guess I want to cover for Hydro Pump Miss right now, which is the best way to just target the Aggron with Thunderbolt? Like, am I really that safe right now to just kind of do that? Like, I don't know. I guess that it's kind of weird. The fear of crunching Cradley is Mirror Coat Cradley 4. I wouldn't like that. Even though there's a rock type, well, there isn't a rock type. I think I might just double target the Aggron. Just in case I miss. The other idea is to go Salamence into the Manectric slot, but then I don't like that into Cradley 3. Yeah, I just don't think Cradley's a threat. I think, but I think what I like about the idea of staying in with Manectric is that it covers for Hydro Pump miss, right? Because if I Thunderbolt and Pump misses, then I can just Thunderbolt the Aggron slot again, and if it's Cradily 3, I swap Golduck into Salamence. If Golduck gets confused, I can just swap into Mence. Yeah, I think I'm gonna double the Aggron slot. I don't know. Yeah, they can click Solar Beam. I mean, that's what they're gonna click if it's Cradily 3. Cradily 1 could also Barrier, which I don't think I care. Cradily 2 is gonna click Ancient Power, which is funny. I guess, like, does some damage, but, like, not really. I guess I'm gonna play it ultra safe and Thunderbolt the Aggron. That feels so weird. I mean, like, that's literally, like, I don't know. It feels like a weird play, but I think it is my play. And hey, I have a 12.5% chance to kill. So, like, no, they're not gonna Swagger. Oh, they could Swagger, I guess. No, they won't Swagger. No, they'll Ancient Power. Yeah, let's do it. Let's Thunderbolt and Pump. That has to be my play. Is Cradily 4? Cradily... Cradily... Oh, I can Brick Break it. Never mind. Salamence can Brick Break it. I was worried about Mirror Coat, but Salamence can just Brick Break Cradily 4, so we're chilling. Hey, I guess I'm gonna do this. I guess we're doing this. I don't know. It feels a little off, but, like... I could, like, T-Wave the Cradily? Like... No, Giga never kills Golduck. T-Waving Cradily is interesting? Like, that just kind of gives me some upside, I guess? Yeah, Cradily moveset's here. It's on the spreadsheet. Because, yeah, Hydro Pump miss is very real. I mean, that is Hydro Pump missing is a very real thing. That's not to be... Like, 20% chance I miss the pump. What's kind of interesting, actually, about T-Wave is that it would Guts Glitch Cradily. So what the Guts Glitch is if you status the opposing Pokemon, they won't click status moves. They will only click attacking moves. Which I would argue is good into Cradily 1. Cradily 3, then just spam Solar Beam. Cradily 4 would spam Giga Drain and Coat. Like, so they aren't toxicking. Yeah, man, I don't know. T-Wave Cradily, and then, like... T-Wave Cradily seems kind of funny. It just gives me some cute upside, but... Because, again, why are we afraid of Aggron? I don't want Aggron 2 to T-Wave my Golduck. Aggron 1 isn't really doing damage, to be honest. It's really... Aggron 4 is what we're scared of. That's what we're scared of, but that is the least likely... It isn't. It's actually Aggron 2, I guess. But Aggron 4 is not as likely because of it just having... Quick Claw, and the fact that it has a high risk move, and a lot of rock types have high risk. No, I'm not missing Blizzard, Jinx fan. Yeah, see, man, that's what I'm thinking into this Aggron. The other kind of... Oh, you know what's actually cute? You know what's cute? Is if it is Aggron 4, and we already decided they're gonna double edge the Golduck, right? Recoil... So into Aggron 4, they're gonna kill themselves with Thunderbolt plus Recoil anyway. Huh. So what I could technically do... Yeah, you know what I could do? What I could do is, let's just say I miss the Hydro Pump into Aggron, and it's Aggron 4 and they double edge the Golduck. Oh wait, they could have Rockhead. Ugh. They could have Rockhead and then not take recoil damage. But if they do take recoil damage, then I can Thunderbolt the Aggron and go into Ments. No, I mean, Hydro Pump is also just more, is the same accuracy, so there's no difference between these two. Hydro Pump is just better. Yes, ability is random if they have two different ones. Again, we're in a good position. I'm just trying to maximize right now. I'm really just trying to think about Hydro Pump into Aggron. And if I want to cover... Like, what that would do for me is it would be like... Okay, I T-Wave Cradily, Hydro Pump miss. The odds are that I'm chilling. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna T-Wave the Cradily. And I'm gonna Hydro Pump the Aggron. That's what I'm gonna do. Nice. There you go. It's dead. Good job, Golduck. We've only missed one Hydro Pump so far. Ooh. Okay, it's Cradily 1. It's a little annoying. Okay. Ah, man, that's not good. That Cradily is... Damn, dude, Cradily 1 is so bad now. Because Cradily 1 actually just kind of sits there. Well, Swampert isn't going to Earthquake. They could counter or coat. They want to mirror coat... They want to mirror coat the, Manectric. Because they won't Earthquake right now. So they want to mirror coat the Manectric if they have it. Or they'll counter the Manectric if they have it. So what I'm thinking about is just double targeting the Swampert. Like Hydro Pump and Crunch is what I want to do. Cradily 1 right now is gonna just spam Giga Drain. Which is annoying, but like Salamence should be fine into this in the end. I guess the barrier is actually super annoying. But this is good because they won't confuse right now. Yeah, we gotta pump it. Which is spooky. Yeah, I think that's clearly the play. Yeah, we gotta... That's what we gotta do. We gotta Crunch, and we gotta Hydro Pump it. Okay. Yeah, I don't see another play. I think that's Swampert 1. That's really bulky. That's gotta be Swampert 1. They're probably gonna counter or curse here. Giga Drain, that's fine. I think this is Swampert 1. Oh my god. Yep. I think that's Swampert 1. That took... That did not take enough to be a Swampert 3, right? Hydro Pump 64... Yeah, you would have actually probably died. So this is guaranteed Swampert 1. Do I knock you out right now with the Crunch? 24 to 29? You should be dead. You should be dead. I don't see how you're not dead. So the real question is... Okay. So obviously I'm crunching Swampert. Cradley's gonna go for a Giga Drain kill. Just because I'm paranoid on the spread... No, you know what? You can just be better. Here we go. That is 11 twelfths. How do you do this thing again? It's 11 twelfths. But it's divided by 48 times 11, right? Hold on, we're gonna be really annoying here because we're practicing being annoying. 41. Yeah, okay, we kill. We just kill. Okay. All good, we kill. Okay. Yeah, we might as well protect. Okay, that's fine. Crunch, and we will, pump it. Doesn't matter. Awesome. And we're definitely not taking any of those Pokemon, unless we see something that forces us to, like, an electric specialty or something. Then I'd probably take the Swampert. My PB before was 102. Or 101. No type, no phrase. Yeah, we're gonna keep here. No type, no phrase. Here we go. How many battles till next draft? I forgot. I think 2 more. Was this battle 6, right? Good, 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 good. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Okay. Slowking Shiftry. Interesting. I obviously just want to Thunderbolt the Slowking. It is annoying that Shiftry could Fake Out here, which I don't like. Could be Miracle Tree Fake Out. But I still just don't see how I'm not... Yeah, let's think about this. There might be a play where we go Salamence into Golduck because maybe Fake Out plus, like, something kills. But I doubt it. Here we go. We got Shift plus Slowking. Shift plus Slowking. Okay. So again, Miracle Tree is most likely... Miracle Tree doesn't see a kill into Golduck, right? No. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna Fake Out. How much does Slowking do into that? Into Manectric. I mean, I guess I just have to... Like, my thought process right now is... Yeah, I don't really know what Golduck is doing. I don't think Golduck definitely doesn't kill Shiftry with a Cross Chop, right? There's, like, no way. Yeah, no way. Maybe if it's, like, Shiftry 3 or 4... Oh, wow, I kill Shiftry 3? Huh. Does Shiftry 4 see a kill with Giga Drain? No, so they're gonna Fake Out still. Huh. Yeah, so... Clearly I Thunderbolt the Slowking. It's then a question of...
What do I want to do with gold? So the reason that I'm considering going into Salamence is to intimidate the fake out Shiftry, because I'm kind of afraid of how much damage it's going to do to Manectric. Like, fake out does 18 to 22. If Slowking targets that slot, like, I could die. And what I'm afraid of is Shiftry 1 faking out Manectric, Slowking targeting Manectric, and then Shiftry 1 seeing a kill with Quick Attack. Because if they see a kill with Quick Attack, they'll go for that kill. I guess I can scout the damage that fake out does, which I gotta remember I have to do this. I have to make sure that my thing is on this. I think I am just going to cross-chop Shiftry and Thunderbolt the Slowking. Because, I mean, I kill every Slowking just to be sure. Does Slowking 1 have a chance to live? Oh, Slowking 1 lives, but that's whatever. Slowking 2 dies, Slowking 3 dead, and Slowking 4 should also be dead. Yeah, so only Slowking 1 has a chance to live, but this thing's a joke. I don't really care about this. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Man, dude, I am really nervous of fake out, but I just can't do anything about it. It's just so likely to fake out. Damn, dude. More than 50% chance to fake out. So I'm gonna try and cross-chop it. Yes! No fake out. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, we don't know what Slowking it was because we crit. The worst singles one that works crazy good in doubles. I'd say Doug Trio with something that levitates next to it. Raichu, okay. That's fine. Okay, it is Shiftry 3. So we know that that Shiftry right now is targeting the we're just gonna protect, right? Because Raichu also probably wants to target. And no Lightning Rod on Raichu. Okay. So first off, they don't see a kill on Manectric with Solar Beam, right? Let's just make sure that that's not a possibility. No, so they're targeting into the Golduck for sure. So I like clicking Protect with Golduck, and Raichu, you know, they could very easily see a kill here. With Manectric, what am I gonna do? Probably crunch it. Oh, I could get T-Waved though. Raichu 4 could T-Wave me, I guess? Oh, why is it 1 or 2? Oh, because of Sun and Boom. Yeah, never mind. It can only be Raichu 1 or 4, actually. So that actually changes things. Yeah, so Shift 3 plus Raichu 1 or 4. 1/4. Okay, so yeah, Raichu 4 could very easily so what I'm worried about is crunching into static and then getting like paralyzed. So I'm gonna protect with Golduck, right? I mean, Golduck is clicking protect. We'll block that Solar Beam, that's fine. With Manectric, I feel like I do want to target that Raichu, right? Maybe just clicking Thunderbolt is fine? Like... No, I think that's, like, fine. I don't like that. I do kind of want to do that. We're going to do that. Thunderbolt and Protect. Hopefully they target Golduck, but I think they're going to T-Wave Manectric. Good. We have Lum. Got him. So let's Thunderbolt you, and we'll cross chop you because yeah, focus band, or I mean bright powder shenanigans. If we can just land, bada bam. See if it gets focus band or not. Doesn't. That's another win. And the PB keeps climbing. The PB keeps climbing. That was a pretty, like, easy team to face, though. Not very powerful, rather slow. Okay, finally, the 7th match of the round. Psychic, slow and steady. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what sucks? I can't go protect Shift 3 next to Golduck because of Boom. Or because of Damp. I mean, we clearly keep. Nolan does not exist in doubles, Ryan. We clearly keep here. Yeah, I mean, Crunch Manetric is gonna go great. Lotties are very scary here. But we just gotta keep. There's not another play. Shift 3 and right, they just aren't good enough. Yeah. We gotta just deal with this. Yeah, Latios is very scary. T-Wave Lottie is very annoying. Yeah, we just gotta deal with it. Here we go. This is tough. A Psychic type trainer. And they also have 6 IVs, which means they could be a little bit faster than Ments. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, let's do this. Oof. Okay, so Lightning Rod is really cringe here, and I think I gotta just Hydro Pump the Rhydon. Yeah, this is a scary lead. But slow and steady. I think that actually invalidates, makes Jinx 2 not very likely. Fake Out is very annoying. Yes, Rhydon is guaranteed to Earthquake. Rhydon 1 could actually Rock Tomb, I believe, but I don't think I'm really thinking about that. I mean, I guess I should. It's the most likely one, but, like, yeah. Just to be sure, Rhydon doesn't see a kill into Manetric with Mega Horn, right? Never? Yeah, they never do. Okay. Okay, so obviously with Golduck, I gotta pump the Rhydon. What I could do, I'm just going into Salamence. I'm tempted to go into Salamence on the Manetric, but I am afraid of Jinx. Jinx 1 is incredibly likely because they have 2 slow and steady moves. Tell me it can't be Jinx 3. That makes sense because Rhydon has Quick Claw. Jinx 1 doesn't see a kill with Ice Beam, correct? So they're pretty much guaranteed to fake out. Yeah, so they're gonna fake out. So Jinx is gonna fake something out. They're not gonna Ice Beam, which makes me feel more comfortable into it. It's Salamence 7. I could crunch the Jinx. I guess, okay, you know what's actually interesting? If Rhydon does get the Quick Claw Earthquake, they kill their own Jinx, right? Yeah, I mean, they kill their own Jinx. So, like, I'm low-key kind of down to stay in? Like, unless it's Jinx 2. If it's Jinx 2 and they click Protect, but If it's Jinx 2, then it has to be Rhydon 1. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm thinking of staying in. Actually, they probably still do. Do they not? No, Jinx is dead. Jinx is dead even if I intimidate them, Jinx is dead. So Jinx 1 is gonna fake out. Jinx 2 is gonna protect. And Jinx 4 is gonna, I mean, they could do Psychic into Golduck, Psychic or Ice Beam into Manectric. They could Lovely Kiss, or they could Fake Tears. I mean, I kind of like, what if I just go swap it, literally, like, if Rhydon is just gonna Earthquake, do I not just, the only risk of that play that I don't like, the only thing I don't like about that play is Jinx 4 could very easily target the Manectric slot right now with Ice Beam. They could. They might just Psychic. They could Fake Tears. Because Jinx 4 doesn't see a kill into Manectric. Rhydon killing the Jinx is going to be so funny if it's not Jinx 2. Yeah, and I don't like that it's so likely to be Jinx 1 that even if I try to crunch the Jinx, Golduck could get faked out. Yeah, I have to do the protect. Fake out Jinx is just too threatening. I can't do it. I can't do that. So I think I go into Salamence and I protect with Golduck. The other idea too, yeah. The other idea I have is like, no, I want to protect Golduck because it prevents Jinx, and it prevents Jinx from damaging Golduck, right? That's why I want to protect. My other idea is, what if I just Hydro Pump the Rhydon? Crunch doesn't. I'm pretty confident I don't kill Jinx with Crunch. No, I don't. Like, I could Hydro Pump the Rhydon, but I think I don't want Golduck to like take a fake out into Earthquake. I can protect from that. Protect just helps me not take Earthquake damage in general. And I'm not gonna get Lovely Kissed or Psychicked. Or Fake Tears. Hydro Pump into Roar? No, well, Roar doesn't make sense here because it's like, who would I be trying to phase out that I'm not killing? Okay. So I think we're gonna go to Mence, and I think I am protecting. But man, if Jinx 4 clicks Ice Beam, that does suck. That does suck. But it's unlikely to be Jinx 4, and they're not super likely to Ice Beam the Manectric slot. Yes, we're gonna let Rhydon kill the Jinx. And then I just gotta Hydro Pump the Rhydon next turn. And the other thing I like about this is it helps Rhydon not do as much damage. With -1 Earthquake into Golduck, I should live 2. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like, we can figure out what are the raw odds that I get Ice Beamed right now, right? So Jinx has 7 options. Lovely Kiss, Fake Tears, Lovely Kiss, Fake Tears, Psychic, Ice Beam, right? Those are the options. They have 7 options that they can do that are all about equal chance. Oh, they're more likely to Ice Beam. Ah, that's freaky. I hate that. I hate the threat of Jinx 4. They can Psychic, Ice Beam, Lovely Kiss, Fake Tears. Lovely Kiss, Fake Tears, Psychic. That's 7. They can Psychic Golduck, Lovely Kiss, or Fake Tears it. They can Ice Beam Manectric, maybe Psychic Manectric. Lovely Kiss, Fake Tears. But just for fun, let's just say it's a 1 in 6. I mean... like... it's... 12% times... like what? Like 18, right? Like 18% or something? Maybe even less. Like a fucking 2%. I mean, it's like, it is probably less than a 2% chance. I think I just have to deal with that. Yeah, I just have to deal with that. That's very unlikely. I think it's clearly my best play. The only question that we would have to ask is, do I like protecting with Golduck or Hydro Pumping? I think Hydro Pump kind of takes away the point of letting them kill the Jinx. So we're going to go into Salamence and we're going to protect. Here we go. Okay. There you go. There you go. Does Rhydon 1 not kill? No, okay. Goodbye. Wait. I do want to... did Rhydon 1 have a chance to not kill at -1? Jinx 1? No, they always did. Awesome. Okay, there it is. That's scary. Jinx 1. We don't know what Rhydon. And it's an Espeon in the back. Okay. So, it's actually guaranteed Espeon 4, which makes sense, because that is the... what's the high... that's the one with the 2 moves, so it has to be Espeon 4. Okay. Pretty scary. Okay, so obviously we got a Hydro Pump. I feel like that's pretty clear. Right now, Rhydon is in a weird position where, Rhydon's in a weird position where, like, if it's Rhydon 1, they're probably gonna Rock Tomb. Rhydon is not... Horn Drill is what makes Rhydon scary right now. Yeah. I mean, obviously I Hydro Pumped the Rhydon. Thankfully, Espeon can't attract. What I am... first off, let's just make sure. We're thinking about the Espeon right now. I'm just thinking, what do I want to do with my with my Salamence? I'm just deciding, do I want to ever Dragon Claw the Rhydon to cover for Pump Miss? Or do I want to just crunch the Espeon? It's Salamence 7. So, I am faster than Espeon. If they set up a Calm Mind, which they're likely to do right now, then at +1/+1, they kill Manectric. Or do they kill Salamence? I would assume they do. Yeah. I think I gotta crunch the Espeon for sure. Like, surely. I crunch the Espeon. And then that does that much. And then Manectric should hopefully do 50. Yeah, I just have to crunch the Espeon. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. And Bright Powder might be really annoying here. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. We can also Hydro Pump it, which is great. So that's okay. Yeah, nothing else to do here. Let's crunch the Espeon, and yeah, we gotta Hydro Pump the Rhydon and land. Here we go. No Quick Claw? Yes, we land. That's good. Yes! There you go, Golduck. Come on. There goes Rhydon. Yes. That's huge. Massive. All right. Now the clear play is we crunch and we pump. There's no reason to protect Golduck right now. They could see a kill on Golduck, but if they see a kill on Golduck, then Salamence kills with Crunch. And when they kill the Salamence with Psychic right now, which they do, then Golduck can get the kill with Hydro Pump. So there we go. Okay. Here we go. All good. That's fine. We just can't miss this. Crunch. Hydro Pump. Come on. There you go. That's game. Got him. See ya. Nice. And that is 105 wins, and we are on to another round of Battle Factory. With Golduck 3 doing so much work. Golduck 3, dude. Holy cow. Golduck 3. And Salamence switching in was so useful. So useful. So that was awesome. All right. Good job, Golduck. Man. Let's go. Okay, so obviously we're going to keep going. I'm going to microwave some food. I'm going to play a quick ad. I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. Oh yeah, get your guesses in. Dude, Golduck 3 was so good. I'm so happy I didn't take Venusaur, by the way. I'm so happy I didn't take Venusaur. Get your guesses in, get your guesses in. Get your guesses in for the next Pokemon. If you do, you win a special prize. You win a special prize. And where do you win a special prize? Well, you win a special prize in my Discord, which if you're not in my Discord, if you're just kind of lurking and you're like, huh, this stuff is pretty cool. Join my Discord. A bunch of people play Factory. You see other streams. We talk about a bunch of stuff. It's a cool place. Join the Berg. Join the Discord. Yeah, Teeman, it was a fun one. Yeah, it was an interesting one. Okay. Let's go and look. You guys got your guesses in? I'm going right now. Armaldo 4 is what we started with in the back. And it never saw the light of day. Here we go. No type. Slow and steady. Alright. Let us see what we get. Oh my god. More Victory Bell action. Anybody guess Victory Bell? Imagine it's Victory Bell 2 like that one guy guessed yesterday. Imagine it's Victory Bell 2. Oh my god. No, this is Victory Bell 3. Never mind. This is Victory Bell 3. It is a Stun Spore Victory Bell, I guess. That's cool. Okay, wait, let me... Okay. So this is bad. Let's see what we get. Okay. I mean, Hariyama 3 is interesting. I wish it was the fake out Hariyama. But let's see if it's thick fat. It is thick fat. I mean, maybe this is on the team. It just sucks that Quick Claw is nice, but you really want fake out on this Hariyama. But that's okay. Hariyama 3 is fine. Okay, here we go. Ooh, Big Brain doubles Milo. Maybe the best doubles Milotic. Single target Hydro Pump, Icy Wind shenanigans. I can recover. Has Lumberry for status. Okay, doubles Milo. Milo 1. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, Milo 1 could be sick. Yeah, you can come across a shiny, yeah. Yeah, Icy Wind, yeah. Icy Wind... Milo Redemption Tour after being passed by the duck. Hey, Golduck 3, that was awesome. Okay, here we go. So right now, honestly, this isn't terrible with an idea of Milo in the front and Yama in the back, but let's see. Okay. Okay, we've seen Sceptile 3 do some work before. Usually if there's something fast that is immune to Earthquake next to it, it can pick things off. So this is interesting. This is interesting. Not terrible. Helps me into water types right now. Ooh! Latias 6. Interesting. Interesting. So it's not like a broken Thunderbolt Ice Beam Latias, but like it does have Mist Ball and Dragon Claw? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. No, that's not Laundrias. This is just Latias 6. This doesn't have a nickname. This is Latias 6. We haven't really used this. And T-Wave is good. This makes sense if I have Hariyama in the back. Thick fat Hariyama swapping into stuff makes sense to me. Okay, I'm liking Sceptile Lottie plus Hariyama right now is what I'm liking. Okay, let's see what we get. So these are our first 5 choices. Let's see what the 6th is. Okay, well, we're not taking Golem 2, so I think Golem 2 is not on this team. Sorry, everybody. All the Golem 2 fans, we are not taking Golem 2 in doubles. Nor would we really ever take this in singles. Golem 2 is such a joke. Okay. Golem rocks. I don't know, Mason. I've lost to it before. Send me 100 V-Bucks if I take Golem 2. Okay. So, these are the 4 that we're choosing from, I think. My instinct is Latias plus Sceptile with Hariyama in the back. I think we might drop Milo secretly.
Like, I don't know, I think this is just one thing, but like, the doubles Ice Week lead, but the thing that's nice, Dave, is that Latias doesn't die to the ice moves, Sceptile dies to the ice moves, and I can go into Thick Fat Hariyama. G-Wave with Hariyama makes a lot of sense to me. Like, Milo is cool, but I don't think... Alright, Jasmo, thank you. Good luck on your gig. Yeah, guys, don't forget the top 10 reasons Golem rocks, which I can't watch on YouTube because it has a copyrighted song. I don't know, this Latias... Yeah, and the spread on this Latias is max HP, max special attack, which is pretty good. I mean, that is the Latias 1 spread. Thank you. And see, we should all leave a like Kirsch did. Steals are annoying, but I feel like that's my play. I might go Lottie plus Yama with Milo in the back. I mean, that's interesting. Because, I mean, Milo's a good mod. I mean, Milotic is pretty good, but I don't know. I think Sceptile... I will say I don't like... My team doesn't... I feel like into slow and steady, I struggle a little bit because none of these guys block T-Wave. No, I was thinking that before. Yeah, I mean, Dodrio and Firo are actually pretty bad for me because they outpace and they can kill Sceptile, and then Hariyama doesn't swap in, but like, I don't know, what other mons are clicking those flying moves? I guess Zapdos is scary. Hariyama is interesting in the front. Like, I mean, just having a powerful Earthquake is nice. Having a powerful Earthquake is nice. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm leaning away from my loading. I don't know. Something about... Lowering special attack is pretty fun. Yeah, I don't kill like Dodrio with this thing, right? Oh, I do usually. Yes, always actually. That's kind of fun. So maybe it would just be a sacrificial Sceptile play where I like target the partner. That's actually pretty clutch that I kill Dodrio. Skarmory is technically a threat, I guess. Yeah, Skarm 3. But I feel like Latias could maybe break down Skarm 3. Okay, maybe not. I guess that is kind of balls, but like... This Milo 1 is strong. I mean, the Hydro Pump is strong. Also pretty bulky. It's faster than Hariyama. It's just as good into... It's good into swapping into fires.
Yeah, T-Wave plus going into like a recover Milo seems kind of strong. Where like Milo can outlast some stuff. Hydro Pump feels better in doubles where it's not like I'm worried about running out of Hydro Pumps like I am in singles. Because the games are quicker. I guess I just needed, like, if I'm going Latios plus Sceptile, my instinct says I do go Hariyama in the back, but I am interested in Latios plus Hariyama, and then going Milo in the back. Like, I don't know, Hariyama scares me. This guy scares me to use. I value speed so much. I really value speed. And, like, just getting coverage, like, getting spread Earthquake on turn 1 could be really big. Yeah, and Regice. Well, I mean, Sceptile beats Ludi 3 and 4, but... I don't know, we've seen Sceptile 3 put in some work. Like... Sceptile 3 is pretty good. No, Hariyama's max attack, max HP. Does have Quick Claw, which is nice. Unironically, single target Facade isn't that bad. Well, Leaf Blade is a special move in Gen 3, so it's not fully physical. They did give it some physical investment, though, but, like, it's actually... Getting that fast Earthquake is really nice, especially into, like, steals. Scizor is also scary. Yeah, but it's not like Zapdos would be any less scary. Like... I guess what I'm worried about here is... I feel like I like Milo as a switch-in more than I like Hariyama. Like, I think Milo as a switch-in, it has a better typing, it's bulkier, it can click recover, it has Lum. I just feel like it's a better switch-in for Sceptile. We could. I mean, we could go Lati-Yama Milo. Which is, it's interesting. Like, Lati is definitely on this team. Lati is definitely leading, and it is on this team. Mist Ball is Lottie's signature move that has a 50% chance to lower their special attack. Well, I'd be leading Hariyama there. I don't think... Yeah, I'd be going like Lottie, Yama, and then Milo in the back. I mean, these are good mons. I mean, that's the thing. These are like good Pokemon. Yama... Like, if this was Yama 4, I think I'd lead it because of Fake Out, but it's Yama 3 instead. I don't know. Earthquake is so strong. I'm afraid of Hariyama getting double targeted by something, but like... Like, let's just say I go Lottie, Hariyama, Milo. Sceptile does just kind of scare me. And what? Sceptile, Victory Bell, Golem... I guess one thought I have is, like,
Am I okay into waters? Am I okay enough? I guess versus a lot of waters, because Milotic has recover, I could probably 1v1 them in an emergency pinch. Right? Like a lot of waters I can 1v1 in an emergency pinch. Especially with Mirror Coat. So there's the 1v1 into waters, and maybe Yama plus Lottie is fine enough into water types. With like Mist Ball and stuff. Really like Sceptile clicking Earthquake. Like just having a fast Earthquake. I don't know though. Something. My gut is starting to tell me that I don't like Sceptile on lead here. That's just weird. Something in my gut is telling me I don't like Sceptile on lead. I don't know what it is. I'm just like we've used this guy before. I just don't feel like Lottie has the KO power. Like Latias isn't really KOing much to like complement the Sceptile. Unless I'm sleeping, I don't know. And the other thing too is that what makes me feel more comfortable is that Milo's just such a good switch-in. So yeah, EQ OF Shaolin doesn't really, like, it does KO some things, like for example, like a Houndoom, it's gonna KO a Houndoom, but other things, it might be a roll, like Ninetales, and it is weird. That's what I'm thinking, Teeman. That's what I'm thinking. I think Latias isn't fast enough to, like... Yeah. I think I'm gonna go Yama Lottie, and I think I'm gonna go Milotic in the back. It does, Goomer. What's up, Goomer? We are considering either Lottie Sceptile lead or Lottie Yama lead. It could be like Lottie Sceptile lead with Milo, Lottie Sceptile lead with Yama, or Lottie Yama lead with Milo. I think I'm writing off Lottie Yama lead with Sceptile in the back. I don't know if that makes sense. How do I handle Salamence? By declawing it and swapping to Milo. Yeah, Starmie is scary. I mean, Sceptile helps with Starmie. Doesn't KO the bulky Starmies, but like, it's gonna KO the annoying ones. Yeah, a little bit of Quick Claw insurance, sure. Side T-Wave Yama for Facade. I doubt that's ever gonna be a play. I mean, yes, Starmie exists. You don't necessarily like Starmie here. But is Starmie really, like, game over? No, because Hirayama does a ton of damage to Starmie with Earthquake, and it doesn't die to Psychic. That's less than I thought, but still, I could, like, double the Starmie. Really, Goomer? You like other Milos better? Why? Because of Ice Beam? Single target Ice Beam? I would much rather have Milo 1 than Milo 3. I think Milo 3 has got to be not good. But Milo 2 and 4 with Ice Beam makes sense. It is weird that I have this Milo in the back, because I don't know when I'm really going to be Icy Winding. And Wall Rain mess things up. I mean, yeah. But... oh my god. Wall Rain's faster than Hariyama 3 by 1 point. Cringe. Do you ever take Sceptile in the back over Milo? Yeah. I think I am starting to lean towards Latias Hariyama. I'm starting to want that because I do like Earthquake. I like Earthquake. And then Milo, while it's slow, I do trust this as a 1v1 monster. No, Lottie in the front makes too much sense. It's really good to have it be immune to Earthquake. Yeah, I'm definitely going Lottie in the front. I want this guy in the front. Okay, I'm locking in on Hariyama Lottie lead. I guess the only thing I'm thinking about right now is I'm leaning Milo in the back, but do I ever go Sceptile in the back? Sceptile in the back gives me some speed. Helps me into, like, Heracross. Because Heracross is pretty bad. Unless Milo 1 can beat Heracross, I don't know. Maybe with singles Icy Wind into Pump, I actually would win. Singles Icy Wind into Pump, I could beat the Heracross. Yeah, Sceptile's a good revenge killer that can EQ. Sceptile in the back, really, bro? I'm thinking of all the things that Sceptile helps into, right? Sceptile theoretically helps into, like, Heracross. Sceptile helps me into, like, Starmie. Makes me even more solid into water types. I can just, like, fast EQ something, which could help pick something off and help secure a KO with Latias next to it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess ground types, I don't think I'm really worried about that. The appeal of Hariyama is that it has Earthquake. It's bulky, it's strong, and it helps me with, like, Blissey, Snorlax, Regice. Not really. Moltres and Zard aren't very scary. Yeah, team, and I think the idea is like I was thinking before. My issue with Sceptile on lead is that Latias doesn't feel fast enough nor powerful enough to prevent certain things from KOing Sceptile. Like Zapdos. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's... The other thing, too, is low-key, like, Hariyama kind of sucks switching into stuff. Man, I really like Milo. I really like Milotic, though. I think this mon is good. I really trust Milo in 1v1s. Like... I really trust this thing in 1v1s. Man. Earthquake is good, though. Earthquake is good. Earthquake is damn good on Sceptile. It helps with a ton. It really does. It's a good move.
Yeah, it is, Brock. I agree. It is spooky. I think I'm still leaning. I think I'm leaning Hariyama plus. I guess the other thing I'm just thinking about is like the thing with this team is if I lead Latias plus Yama, what is likely to happen on turn 1? I'm likely to get a kill, right? Like I'm likely to kill something, but also my Pokemon are likely to be chipped. My Pokemon are likely to be chipped. I'm just thinking, does that mean that I want something that is fast and can pick them off? Or do I want some sort of bulk that, like... Because I am scared of Sceptile, like, swapping into moves when 2 Pokemon see a kill on something. Like, if something kills Yama and then Sceptile takes a move... Just Milo only clicking Hydro Pump? Because Icy Wind is just not useful if I'm in the back. I don't know when that's going to be useful. It's going to be very rare that that is a useful thing. So I'm really just kind of clicking Hydro Pump and recover. Like, that's kind of all I'm doing. Mirror Coat in doubles just feels so bad. Sceptile's Fast Earthquake is so good. I really feel like Sceptile's Fast Earthquake is such a good thing. Like, just getting all of that damage feels so good in the back. Man, and picking things off is good. Picking things off is good when that also prevents them... Picking things off helps because it also prevents them from attacking. Milo is such a 1v1 monster as well. I mean, it really is. Milo is a 1v1 beast. They're all 31 IVs. It's just a tough decision. Kingdra 4 would probably win. But no, Milo's good. It's just weird. It's just weird. Then I'm afraid of like Heracross. Mischievous and Gengar would also be pretty balls for Hariyama right now. 11% chance for Mischievous is really annoying. It nullifies every water attack, but like, I mean, nothing has water absorb here. Man. I really just don't know. There's so many pros and cons to each. And again, I'm leaning Hariyama plus Latios lead. And like, the standard doubles idea just feels to be like Hariyama plus Latios is gonna chip things so hard that Sceptile can just come in and hopefully pick them off if something dies. I like Sceptile being good into Starmie and Heracross, which are, I feel, pretty kind of problematic. And that fast Earthquake is good. No, I'm not taking Milo. LJPA. But I mean, none of them are. I mean, Milo is like whatever, and Sceptile isn't that scary. That's like a minor thing, though. Well, Lottie doesn't have Earthquake.
My matchup into flyers is so awkward, dude. Milo helps me with, like, Skarm. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what flyers am I really bad into? I have a whole Hariyama for Snorlax. And Gyarados is fine. I mean, Latias is fine into Gyaro. Skarm is awkward, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I'm really just, I don't know. It's like, I feel like Sceptile helps me into a lot, but there might be some scenarios where I'm weirdly pinned, or like, there's a flyer or something that sits on the field for too long in one of the slots, and then like my team just gets worn down, I guess. Milo has more like long play potential, especially if there's ever like a world where I do something like T-Wave and swap to Milo. And then Milo can like get a recover off or something. Yes, Sceptile sucks into Scizor, it's true. I think winning fights quickly is nice, because then they can't do stuff. I'm fine into Swampert. I'm not really afraid of Swampert. I think I'm starting to lean Milotic. If Heracross shows up, so be it, I guess. Do I play the long game? Or do I just kill things? Play the long game or kill things is the question. Milo has Lum, Hoshi. I just also feel like Sceptile is bulky enough to do stuff. I just hate Hydro Pump. I'm not doing a poll. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking, team, and yeah, I'm in the same mindset. I'm in the same mindset. just hate my water type matchup. Just feels balls. Yeah, Victory Bell is that bad. If someone forced me to make a decision, I'd go Milo right now. So I think I'm just gonna lean Milo, because I don't know if I'm gonna, like, tip the scales. I think I'm going Milo in the back. God, I love Fast Earthquake, damn it. I'm It lives more hits than you'd think. Well, no, I'm thinking about Sceptile in the back still. I'm thinking about Latias plus Yama with Sceptile in the back. The reason that I'm not thinking about Sceptile Latias as much is because I don't like that Sceptile on lead doesn't really KO things, and I don't feel Latias can assist in certain KOs, meaning that Sceptile is more likely to die on lead, and I'm thinking more about Sceptile as something that can pick things off in the back. I don't know, it just feels weird. It's like Sceptile can clean up some games really nicely. Or do I go Milo to play a longer game? And save like Yama for the back. Like into stuff like Guard, do I like Sceptile or Milo? I don't know. I'm just worried about things that resist water.
Like, Starmie really worries me. Latios worries me. It's Scope Lens. Heracross is terrifying, man, but, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna go with this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I think you could go either way. But, here we go. What's our little phrase? Why Hariyama? Because Hariyama is strong and can click Earthquake next to Latias. Do we need a Milo 1 story? Will Milo 1 do something? Whoa there, did not mean to do that. Okay, here we go. Okay, Hypno plus Cradley first 2. This feels pretty simple, right? I think we are going to cross-chop the Cradley and declaw the Hypno, right? I don't know how that's not the play here. Just get damage off into Hypno and cross-chop the Cradley. Unless I could kill Cradley with Earthquake plus declaw. Maybe that's also kind of cute. Let's see. First off, let's just put this in. I mean, the other thing too is Cradley really isn't a threat. Like, I don't think I'm just not afraid of Cradley. Cradley is not relevant here, I don't think. Just to be clear, is Hariyama faster than Hypno? I think Hypno outpaces me because their speed is... No, they don't. Well, Hypno 1 is slower, but the other ones are surely going to be faster than Hariyama. Yeah. Yeah, Hypno's kind of annoying. I can't do much if they Hypnosis. I do want to get damage into Hypno. Yeah, Hypno is just a bulky little punk. 45. Yeah, I think I just want to try to knock out the Cradley, but do I let Cradley live? Like, maybe I'm just not afraid of it? I mean, Cradley 2 is gonna what? They're gonna Ancient Power. They're the most likely. Cradley 1 is gonna Confuse Ray or Barrier, or I mean, like, that's just not a very scary mon. Cradley 4 could Mirror Coats. I don't think I'm really scared of Cradley 4. And Cradley 3 is least likely, but I don't think I'm scared of them either. Hypno is what is threatening into Hariyama. I kind of think I want to declaw Earthquake declaw. Psychic does a lot. And I could, like... Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like EQ Declaw. It won't kill Hypno, no. But it'll bring it into range for the next Declaw to kill. That's the idea here. Especially Hypno too. EQ does 45. Yeah, that's a KO. So Declaw EQ. Yeah. Because again, I don't see Cradley being scary. I just don't see. I don't understand how Cradley would ever be scary here. Literally, the worst thing is Cradley 1 clicking Confuse Ray. So I don't think I need to just randomly target the Cradley. I think that's what we're gonna do. Here we're gonna Declaw the Hypno, and we're gonna Earthquake. Here we go. Quick Claw. This doesn't matter too much unless we get a really nice crit on Hypno. Oh my gosh. Down goes Hypno. Now we get a free Declaw. And it's Dugong! That tells us something about the Hypno, right? Yeah, so it's Cradley 1. It's not likely to be Dubong, I don't think. We might need a Dubong emote, huh? Guaranteed Dugong 2 because of double twos. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's guaranteed not Dubong, it's Dugong 2, which is the double-edged Blizzard Encore stuff shenanigans. So Dugong 2 is fine. Hariyama is slower. I mean, I might as well just Declaw the Dugong with Latias, because that's going to kill. Yeah, so let's just do that. Declaw. I don't know, I guess I just cross-chop you. Damn, barrier 8. Okay. I don't think we're ever taking any of those guys. Ground type. No phrase. Okay. We have a Milo. So that's good. We have Milo here. Yeah, I mean we're not taking any of these guys. Here we go. Ground type, no phrase. Dugtrio Rhydon. This is actually really frightening because Dugtrio is going to fissure the Hariyama right now, which I don't like to see. That's not good. Wait, no, they can't have fissure. Well, it's very unlikely because of it's not high risk. Very unlikely that it's Fissure Dugtrio, actually. It's actually, it literally can't be. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because double fours, duh. Yeah, it can't be Fissure. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, so it's Dug 1 or 2. So Dug 1 or 2, I mean, they're gonna like try attack or slash or sand tomb or like just, you know, they don't really have a good move here. So I'm not afraid of Doug Trio. I am curious about the Rhydon, though. So interesting idea. So I mean, I want to cross. I'm not afraid of Doug Trio. Doug Trio is like not a threat right now. So I want to target the Rhydon, of course. Hariyama 3 cross chop should knock out Rhydon. I would think. Oh, maybe sometimes it doesn't. Okay, that's only Rhydon 1. Rhydon 3 and Rhydon 3 can actually eat. Rhydon 4. See, I could EQ and declaw it. How much does Latias take from a quick claw Mega Horn? From Rhydon 3 or 4. Not enough to kill. However, if Doug Trio targets the Latias, then Latias will die. So I guess that's actually kind of scary. But either way, then Hariyama still gets an Earthquake off, killing Doug Trio, doing damage to the Rhydon. Yeah. Oh yeah, because of Hariyama's Quick Claw, yeah. Either way, the play, yes, is clearly to declaw plus Earthquake. There's no other choice. Yeah, let's do it. You gotta be shitting me. Wow. Okay, well, Milo has to do some work. Okay. I could figure out which one that is. I think that's guaranteed Rhydon. It should be guaranteed Rhydon 3 or 4 because I did so much, so it's not Rhydon 2. Okay. Rhydon 3 or 4. Next to Doug Trio 2. Okay. Okay, so obviously we can't do anything about Quick Claw anything right now. Let's think about what we want to do. I still do not think Doug Trio is that. I don't think Doug Trio is a threat. My instinct is... First off, I guess we can see if Milotic Icy Wind kills the Rhydon. I want to declaw the Rhydon still. Icy Wind will knock it out. Icy Wind will knock out the Rhydon in doubles. It won't knock out the Doug Trio, but it will make Doug Trio too slow to where Latias is faster. So let's think about this. So, in the scary world that Rhydon gets a Quick Claw, what do we want to do? If Rhydon gets a Quick Claw, they will either Horn Drill Latias, Horn Drill Milotic, or Mega Horn the Latias. Mega Horn Latias, Horn Drill Latias, or Horn Drill Milotic. So let's go over if they land. If they land versus Milo, surely I want to declaw the Rhydon because Doug Trio is just a non-threat. So I like declawing there. If they horn... I think I got an Icy Wind. I do think I have to Icy Wind. Because Icy Wind covers for Quick Claw, Horn Drill into Latias. And the other cute thing is that when we declaw Rhydon, Milotic can Icy Wind and get the Backmon at -1 speed, which is gonna help Milotic and Latias, right? So... yeah. So I kind of like that. I guess the other logic too is that if Rhydon Quick Claw Quick Claw Megahorns Latios and Doug Trio targets Latios and Ancient Powers the Latios and Latios like dies, right? Like if that happens, then I want the Icy Wind to kill Rhydon and to put Doug Trio in a range, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's more accurate than Pump. Megahorn does not always kill, no. They're not powerful enough. Okay. Let's do it. Come on. That's good. Okay, we get an Icy Wind off into the back. Okay. Nice, we land versus both. Doug Trio still can't Earthquake. Nidoqueen isn't White Herb, and it's not going to be 1 or 2. This is guaranteed Nidoking 3. Into Nidoqueen 3, I just want to Mist Ball it and kill it. And then, yeah, we'll just Mist Ball, and then I will Icy Wind. Whew! Rhydon tried to do something there. There you go. Another win. Good job, Milo 1. Okay. Doug Trio next to Latios? I don't think so. Everyone say new PB every single time. Okay. Uh-oh. Flying type, no phrase. That is spooky. I mean, I'm not going Rhydon, right? I'm not going Rhydon, right? There's no way. Rhydon, or Hariyama feels bad. I guess I kind of have to Rock Slide, because Cross Chop isn't likely to do much, and I can't Earth... I mean, Hariyama is not good here. I think I just have to be clicking Spread Rock Slide, which isn't like the worst thing, honestly. I do chip, so maybe Spread Rock Slide isn't that bad. No, it's Doug Trio 2. Do I want to play it safe and go like Nidoqueen 3? And like Ice Beam these guys? I don't know. If this was Battle 7, I'd probably go Nidoqueen 3. But This isn't Battle 7. That's the problem. I think I just gotta hit some rock slides, but Salamence is so annoying. Yeah, I just gotta keep. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm just gonna keep. Because I do not like Nidoqueen. I do not like Nidoqueen 3 at all. Okay, let's keep. Here we go. Intense phrase coming up. Flying type, no phrase with a Hariyama. Flying type, no phrase with a Hariyama. We are a bit spooked. A bit spooked, you guys. Here we go. Ugh. Gyarados plus... Okay, Molt plus Gyara. Fine. Okay. So what should be good is that Gyarados, if they have Earthquake, they just kind of want to Earthquake. Which isn't going to do that much. I don't think. Or not, Moltres and Gyarados. So I want to... Do I not still Rock Slide? Like... Moltres isn't scary right now. Well, we know it's not Moltres 4 because it can't be. Gyarados 2 seems to be the most likely by a lot, which is fine. I don't think Moltres is scary. Even if it's Tom Brady, Moltres 3, I just don't... And also, Moltres 2 could click Protect. Yeah, I think it's very clear I Declaw the Gyara, and I Rock Slide. The only other thing I'm thinking about is T-Waving the Gyara, but I don't think I need to. Declaw does enough. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, and we just want to get Rock Slide damage into Gyarados 4. It's funny, I wonder how much this does. Like, probably nothing. Yeah, and Rock Slide also hitting the Moltres is still good. Okay. Let's do that. I think that's pretty clear. Okay. Ooh. Moltres 1. Yep, okay. Oh wait, I'm at half right now. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That is guaranteed Moltres 1. Moltres 2 surely would have always protected. So, Moltres 1. And then the Gyarados. You know, there's only 2 Earthquaking Gyaradoses. I'm pretty sure I usually do a lot more with Latios into Gyara 3, right? Is that Gyara 3? Forgot to turn on this. I should have turned on this. So let's think. I gotta figure out what Gyarados this is. Because, I mean, I was literally at half, right? I mean, I was like at 50, I was like at 50%. Let's say I was at 126. 126. Let's say I took like 71 damage. That could be Gyara 4, Gyara 3, do you do more? I feel like I think it's Gara 4. Because I think I would have done more with Declaw, actually. I think this is Gara 4. Or, yeah, I think this is definitely Gyarados 4. Okay. 36. Yeah, this has gotta be Gyarados 4. Because I also would have done more with Rock Slide. Yeah, this is Gyarados 4. Let's just lock in Gyara 4. Okay, so it's Molt 1 plus Gyara 4. Okay, Molt 1 plus Gyarados 4. Okay, so right now, Hariyama being at 55, Moltres is going to target that with Aerial Ace. I guess they could technically Flamethrower, but they should Aerial Ace. And then Gyarados is going to outpace the Yama, and they see a kill with Earthquake. So the question is, could I do something like Declaw the Moltres and swap Yama out into Milo? Does keeping Hariyama really do anything for me, though? Like, would I rather... I don't... It probably can. I mean, I think I could preserve Hariyama. You never know what's in the back. You really don't. You never know. Could be something annoying. Yeah, they do. Okay, so surely I KO Moltres 1 with Latios Declaw, right? Please? Yeah, you're dead. So yeah, I like the idea of declawing the Moltres. Gyarados really wants to Earthquake. We can get Gyarados. Gyarados 4 will Earthquake into 36 to 42. I mean, do I knock that out? Probably. I don't know, they're at like 36, maybe? Yeah, I should knock that out. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go into Milo. I think Milo makes sense. It does take a little bit more than I'd like from that Earthquake, but, like, that's okay. I think an Icy Wind, Icy Winding could be really big for Hariyama in the back. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Just to be sure, Moltres 1, I know you're no speed, right? So Latios is gonna be quicker. And yeah, what's good is that Gyarados will EQ into the back. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. God damn it. Hero's immune! Okay. Yeah, can't be Fearow 4, so it's gonna be a fast Fearow. Worst case is actually Attract. If this is Attract Fearow, that's terrible. I want to declaw the Gyarados. And... Am I Icy Winding, I guess? Or do I just do that to the Fearow? Wait, let me think about this. Hold on a second. Gyarados is going to Earthquake. That's what they're going to do. Well, let's see. Actually, slower... they could rest. They could rest or Earthquake. Yeah, they're either going to rest or Earthquake. Because Earthquake's at +3, and Rest is at +3. Yeah, Earthquake is at +3, Rest is at +3. I just kind of want to declaw the Gyarados, is what I want to do. Just killing it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Does Fearow Scope Lens kill Latios? No. The only way that Fearow can prevent Latios from moving is if Fearow 1 clicks Tri Attack, or if Fearow 2 decides to attract the Latios, and I don't hit through. So let's think about that. So into that happening, what does my Lodic want to do? I assume I can KO it with Hydro Pump. Do I not click Hydro Pump into the Fearow trying to kill it? Does that not make sense? Or is Icy Wind technically safer? I mean... I guess that allows Latios to be quicker? Yeah, it's really, what do I want to do? Again, I'm just thinking about attract immobilized by love. No, there's no way I KO Gyara 4. Yeah, because what if Gyara rests? What do I want to do into Gyarados clicking rest? I think I want to Hydro Pump the Fearow so that Latios isn't immobilized anymore. Right? If I get attracted and Gyarados clicks rest, I think I want to kill the Fearow so that I'm not in love. Surely that's got to be the play. And then into Gyarados with Latios, then I just spam Declaw. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. We're going to Declaw the Gyarados. We're going to Hydro Pump the Fearow. Please don't get focus banned. Okay. Never mind. We should be fine still. That's okay. That's fine. That's why that was the right play. That was a good play by me. Good play. Okay. That was a really good play. Okay. So. Gyarados 4. I Declaw. I guess I Icy Wind. I mean, they want an Earthquake. They don't really want a DD. They really want an Earthquake because they see the Ghost of Fearow. So I don't see how I still don't just Declaw this. And then I guess I could just Icy Wind. Oh, nice crit. Okay, that's fine. This is game over for you anyway. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I'm happy I Hydro Pumped the Fearow there. That was good. Literally into the exact scenario of attract immobilized by love. Which is so funny because Fearow also could have just attacked Lottie or attacked Milo there. No type, no phrase. Okay, so I like Gyarados 4. I just don't know if I'm taking it. No, Milo's male. Right? Pretty sure my Milo is male. Oh, it is female. Yeah, they could have attracted Milo as well. Okay. So I could swap for Gyarados 4. I don't think I'm taking Fearow 2. Moltres 1 is a no-go. It's really just Gyarados 4. I mean, I think Gyarados 4 is good. I don't know. If this was singles, I'd be... Intimidate is obviously very nice. Gyarados can Earthquake next to Latios. Hariyama can Earthquake. Intimidate is really good. It has Rest. Good into Heracross. Yeah, I gotta think about this one. Are we saying goodbye to Milo for 4? I just don't know how I feel about... I just hate having electric weakness. But Intimidate is really good. I don't know, man. The other thing that scares me is I am then terrified. Well, yeah, Starmie and Latios become worse. Mischievous becomes deplorable. I mean, like, Mischievous becomes a terrible matchup. And that's one Pokemon, but still, like, I don't know, Mischievous becomes really awkward. Which, that's just one Pokemon. I don't... That's awesome, LLPK. Glad to have you here on stream. Yep, Intimidate glitch a little bit. Oh, there's Dubong. They changed their name. I don't know. Again, I just don't have experience with Gyarados 4 in the back. I don't, like, I just don't know how I feel about it. It's true, is that my camera? Yeah. Yeah, but that's because Sphero was next to a fast earthquake. And it was 31 IVs, which means it would live some ice beams. 31 IV Fearow is so much better than 3 IV Fearow. Man, I don't... The thing is, Hawkbach, is that yes, I can mirror coat electrics. The problem is that... I mean, Milo is better into electrics than Gyarados, but the issue is that they might not target Milo, and then I'm mirror coating for nothing. Yeah, but that's also without partners and stuff, and then, yeah, I don't know. Dang, Gyarados, Intimidate? I mean, Intimidate is good. Like, that's gotta be good. Like... Intimidate seems great, and I can still Earthquake with Yama. And, like, you know, Latios plus Yama are pretty solid into electrics. I can EQ them, and then Latios obviously walls them. Because I don't want to deal with the problem. The reason I can't go Gyarados on lead is because then I'm ultra weak to electric moves in that slot. Because then if Gyara is on lead and I have Milo in the back, I mean, electric moves are terrible, and I don't have the KO power on Latios to take out those electric types. So Gyarados on lead is 0% chance. Raikou doesn't have Crunch. There is a Raikou with Bite, but I mean, that's fine. I can still Earthquake it with Hariyama. He just got Aggron 3, nice. Terriblemon. Oh man, you guys, man. What's up, Treats? I think I just want to keep. That's what, but like, Gyarados 4 is good. It feels strong into things, especially when I'm not leading it. It's a 1v1 machine, just like Milotic.
Yeah, Swaggo, I'm considering swapping out Milo 1 for Gyarados 4, which is the Dragon Dance Rest one. Milo arguably has more instant... Icy Wind has been kind of cool. Surprisingly, Icy Wind has been putting in work as well. Yeah, Stallmons are scary. Yeah, Milo's 31 IVs, yeah. The other thing, too, is that Gyarados is pretty good into water types. My Starmie matchup is bad no matter what. I mean, hey, maybe it's not a Thunderbolt Starmie, and then, like, Gyarados is, like, okay into it. No, Web Casual, it's not, because then I'm too weak to electric moves into that slot. And I want to keep Yama. Yeah, but that's me hoping that it gets into a 1v1 scenario. Alright, thanks Brock, see ya. And like Ryan said, like the stream. I kind of want to keep Milo, man. I kind of want to keep Milo. I just don't know how Gyarados is gonna work in the back. Like, if it's like... I'm not... I mean, Intimidate is great. Hariyama can Earthquake next to Gyarados. That's also great. Gyarados is, I guess, like, anti-endgame stall, where I can, like, destroy Blissey, Ludi, Umbra... Like, I have that endgame stall stuff. It makes me feel safer into something like Heracross, Snorlax. It's just that electric type weakness is so cringe, but... And it's not even electric type, it's just Pokemon with electric coverage. That's the problem. It's electric coverage. There's lots of Mons with electric coverage that Milo is gonna live, unlike Gyarados. Especially because Gyarados is 3 IVs, right? I mean, like, the 3 IVs versus 31 IVs is huge. Because now Thunderbolt always kills. I mean, like, it just feels like a weird pin. Versus some things. Really, I didn't press the play ads button. Then again, Gyarados is a shooter. I also feel like Gyarados just has trouble getting going in doubles. I think I'm leaning Milo. Gyarados sometimes has trouble getting going, I feel like, is what I'm assuming. I just... And again, I guess, like, am I really that afraid of electric? Like, electric types, I don't think I'm that afraid of. Because, you know, most of the time, they're going to be on lead. Like, most of the time on lead, we're going to kill the electric type. Even if there's an electric type in the back. If they're focused on Gyarados, Latias is probably going to win the 1v1, as is an Earthquaking Hariyama. So, maybe it's more so like stuff like, ooh, Gardevoir with Thunderbolt, or like Gengar, or Starmie. Like, those are the things I'm afraid of right now.
We once had a Golduck. I think I'm gonna keep... I think I don't trust Gyarados 4 at 3 IVs. We're gonna keep Milo 1. It's the Milo 1 story after all. Yeah, it's the Milo 1 story. We're gonna keep. Okay. I made the decision. No going back. Ugh. Jesus. That is awkward. Zapdos is spooky. Spooky, spooky Zapdos. And Blaziken. Okay. Well, it can't be Blaziken 3, which is good news. So that's good. Yeah, okay. Okay. So... No, we absolutely 2-hit KO with Dragon Claw. I don't need to check, but I will. We totally 2-hit KO that thing with Dragon Claw. There's no way we don't. I'd be shocked. Yeah, we totally 2-hit KO it. Okay. I mean, like... I just like clicking Earthquake and D-Claw. Like, Blaziken isn't a threat right now. Like, let's say it's like, if it's Blaziken 1, which is probably less likely because it could be Zapdos 2, yeah. Blaziken 2, I mean, like, what is Blaziken 2 really gonna do? Mega Kick, I guess? Congrats. Into Hariyama, they're like, Mega Kick, congrats. You die to Earthquake. Blaziken 4... I'm just not afraid of, and Blaziken 1 isn't very scary either. Which means, do I actually... I mean, Rock Slide, I don't think is going to help get the KO on Zapdos, right? 40 to 47, I mean... Kind of interesting. Do I Rock Slide? Honestly, kind of interesting to, like, try to knock out the Zapdos. Huh. Yeah, I like Rock Sliding here. Have I had a turn 1 victory yet? I have. I think I had a turn 1 victory once. Yeah, because I don't think I'm afraid of Blaziken, right? Yama does live a double target, yes. Unless Blaziken 2 gets a Scope Lens Mega Kick. Yeah, let's do that. Let's, yeah, man. Let's just try to save the... I think we Rock Slide... And because we can win with we can kill. I guess Shell Bell doesn't help my case, honestly. Yes, I can just kill it with Mist Ball, yeah. And Zapdos 2, I feel like I want to kill that thing. I mean, I could just Earthquake and knock out the Blaziken. I just don't think Blaziken is a threat. I'd rather just try and get this knockout. And then I can EQ the next turn. Oh, it's Zapdos, 4. Okay. That sucks, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Blaziken 4 clicks Earthquake. That's right. That's okay. So it's Blaziken 4. Perfectly fine. And that should kill. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's Blaziken 4. See what comes in. Scizor. Oh, buddy. Thankfully, we have Milotic, don't we? Okay. That is Zapdos 4. Right, because Zapdos 3 is faster than Latias, I think. Could that have been Zap 3? Hold on a second. No, it is. Oh, it is also slower. Wait, that could have been Zapdos 3. Okay, so it's either 3 or 4. Okay. Blaziken 4. Yeah. Okay. And then Scizor comes in the back. Okay. So... Oh my god. I'm pretty confident that the Blaze 4... So it's Sizz 2/4, which makes sense, because the other ones have high risk moves. Sizz 2/4 plus Blaze 4 last 2. Okay. So let's look at the Scizors, because it's Scizor 2 or 4. Okay. So just to be sure, I'm pretty confident they do not see a kill with Silver Wind, right? Scizor 2 doesn't see a kill with Silver Wind on Latias. Nope. And Scizor 4, not Sceptile 4. Scizor 4 does not as well. So Scizor 2 is likely to Swords Dance or Silver Wind. Scizor 4 could Agility versus Harry... No. Is Hariyama faster or slower? Okay, Scizor 4 is going to Swords Dance versus Yama or Silverwind. They could Agility if they see that Hariyama gets a Quick Claw. Okay. So how do we want to do this? So... I like clicking Earthquake with Yama, because that knocks out the Blaziken and does damage into Scizor. Like, duh. And then, yeah, it's a question of what I want to do with the Latias. So, Mist Ball doesn't make sense. Dragon Claw doesn't make sense. Attract doesn't make sense. I think, yeah, we just T-Wave to, like, help Milo out. Yeah, I don't see why we don't T-Wave here. Is there any way this could go wrong, though? I don't think so. Okay, Scizor might Agility. Which is fine. Down goes Blaziken. We got the Quick Claw. And they took half. Gee, I don't know which one that is. How do I find out? Do I need to find out? I might need to find out. Let's actually scout. Maybe we need to take a Scizor in the back. Right? You never know. You never know. So they are at literally half. 24 out of 48. 24 out of 48. Hold on. Wait. Well, it's less likely to be Quick Claw. It's 81. It could be at like 81 health. So they're either at 81, or what we're gonna do is 163 divided by 40 equals times 3. So 78 to 81 is what they could be at right now if it's Scizor 4. So do I do that damage? Now we do 163 like minus 81. It's 82 damage. 163 minus 78. Wait, I don't think... I think that's Scizor 2, actually. No, isn't it, I don't think it's... I think it's 23 to 24, right? Isn't that how it works? Isn't it 23 to 24, not 24 to 25? Am I wrong there? Isn't that how this works? I think it's 23 to 24. Not 24 to 25. It's been a while. Sure, it's legal. Why wouldn't it be? You could project the game onto OBS and use the ruler from your... Yeah, you can. You could totally do that. What if I was just streaming off of a Game Boy? I mean... Guess it has to be Scizor 2? I just want to make sure. I know this is... I thought it was 23 to 24. Or does it round down? I don't fucking know, dude. Dave, the ruler, does it round up or round down? Is this 23 to 24 or 24 to 25? I think it's 23 to 24, right? Yeah, I just want to scout this Scizor. I want to scout this Scizor. Because I feel like there could be a world where we would swap. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we can figure it out later because we know what health it's at. Whatever. Okay. If it's Scizor 2, blah, blah, blah. Ah, okay. So it does round up. Okay, whatever. Okay, we'll figure it out. We're gonna try to kill it with Earthquake or something. And I am going to... Do I T-Wave it? Or what do I do? Well, right now they're actually gonna kill the Latios. With +2, correct? I'm afraid of Omni Boost, technically. I think I just EQ again. I EQ. I go to I go to Milo. Even if they kill, then I just EQ again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Because shit can happen. Silverwind. Is that Quick Claw? No. See how much they do. We could figure it out here. Oh, that did nothing. That's got to be Scizor 4. No shot. Yeah, that's Scizor 4. Because Scizor 2 never lives 2 earthquakes. So that is Scizor 4, yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's Scizor 4. LOL. Got him. Goodbye, Scizor 4. because we wanted to see if we wanted to swap for a Scizor, and maybe Scizor 4 is probably less likely to be swapped for, but here we go. There's another win. Water type, no phrase. It's full power. EQ is always full power no matter what. Zapdos time? You know it's Scizor 4. Zapdos over Milo? Maybe that's maybe that's a stretch. Scizor 4 is mildly interesting. I don't know. Scizor has got to be bad. The issue with Scizor 4 is that it's full Spadef, which is cool, but it means that Silverwind isn't very powerful. Yeah, I like... It's more likely to be Zapdos 3, which would be crazy with Substitute. Because what did we get? We got Water, no phrase. So it's not high risk. My PB was 101 before this run. Man, dude, I think Milo might be bad here. I feel like Milo is so scary to use here, man. I feel like I gotta go Zapdos. I don't know. Maybe it's just Milo is so bad here, admittedly. Into waters, like it kind of 1v1s a lot of waters, but the problem is they'll have a partner Pokemon that is chipping away my partner Pokemon and going into Milo. But I like Milo as a Pokemon, much more than Zapdos 4, and I don't know, if I get Zapdos 3, that would be sick, because Zapdos 3 is quick, it has Substitute. I mean, like, that could be crazy cool. Zapdos helps me with my Heracross problems. Good into Skarm. Man. But that's different, Combustible, because 3 IV Milo is very different from 31, and the same with Zapdos. And I don't know which Zapdos I have. Like, it's the IV difference is, like, a big deal. Whenever you swap away a 31 IV Pokemon, that is a big deal. Drafted Pokemon have perfect IVs. Everyone needs a smile, like, when you get this late on. And swapped Pokemon have 3 IVs, so it's much worse. Like, bulk, speed, power. I feel like Milo could be dead weight, man. I think I need to go Zap. I think Milo just scares me to use. Maybe not. I just don't know how this would usually play out. No, they don't, everyone. Well, I'm going to play a quick ad while I keep thinking. Thank you guys for watching. I'm still here. I'm not leaving. So yeah, I could go Zap, and then, you know, obviously, ooh, I could switch it for another water, but, like, there's not a lot of waters that are going to be better than Milo. Z-Lost, it's my camera's frames being weird. Ah. I mean, again, Zapdos would be very good here. I guess I'm just thinking in general versus everything else, would I rather have a Zapdos? I don't know, man. I like that Zapdos is it's immune to Earthquake. It threatens water types. It beats Heracross. Helps with Starmie. Especially if it's Zapdos 3. Like, the upside of getting Zapdos 3 is so good. Because this guy is really good. And it's not like Zapdos is a bad mon. It's not like this is a bad Pokemon. Even if it's Zapdos 4, it's not like it's a bad Pokemon, right? I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go Zapdos. Milo 1, you did work. I just think I'm too scared. It could be everyone needs a smile. It could be. Okay. Well, now we're playing more aggressive with this. This is definitely more aggressive, which is scary. I think we just gotta go for it. And having T-Wave is nice. Okay, let's do it. Hopefully it's Zapdos 3. Everyone, 07 Milo 1. You did a good job. Okay. Okay. Okay, please be Zapdos 3. That would be so much better. Zapdos 3 would be much better than 4. You guys know my feelings about Zapdos 4. Yeah, thank good. Now I'm just like, yeah, we needed to take Zapdos for sure. Okay. That is a water lead if I've ever seen one. Milo here would have been terrible. Like, really bad. Okay. Gyarados, let's see what Zapdos we get. No! I wanted Zapdos 3, damn it. Of course it's Zapdos 4. It's always, as Wildcat says, it's always Zapdos 4. Always Zapdos 4. Okay. It is always Zapdos 4. Okay. So let's think about this. I think I definitely want to try to position Zapdos in. What does Suicune want to do? So Suicune 4 wants to Ice Beam Latios. They could Reflect. Suicune 3, I think, is guaranteed to Rain Dance, right, Dave? Pretty sure Suicune 3 is guaranteed to Rain Dance. I mean, Hariyama is just not doing much. My instinct says to get rid of Hariyama for Zapdos. And with Latias, I might T-Wave. At least Zapdos 4 has more power, which might allow it to kill, like, Suicune. No, it doesn't. Okay. How does it not kill all the time? What the hell, Zapdos? Like, am I afraid of Gyarados? I feel like I'm not, right? Gyarados is gonna do what? Like, Blizzard or Hydro Pump? Am I slower than Gyara 2? God damn it, of course I am. Dude, I kind of want to T-Wave Gyara. Or could Suicune Ice Beam the Hariyama? I forgot, do they see Thick Fat? I forgot if they see Thick Fat. I think they do, right? Don't they see that you have Thick Fat? I don't think it's a guess. I think they see it in damage calculations. So, like, they're never gonna... Yeah. So, like, Suicune's gonna Surf. I kind of want it... Hello, Trevor. God, I want to get Zapdos in, but that stupid Gyarados makes me nervous. Like, I think I want to T-Wave with Latias here, right? Something like that. Because Gyara 2 is very annoying here. Well, Latias 6 is faster. Do I, like... See, but Gyara 2 has Shell Bell. They're gonna heal with Shell Bell into Zapdos. Like, I could Mist Ball Gyarados. That feels wrong, though. I guess one logic I could use is, like, if I T-Wave Gyarados, is Gyarados 1 even a threat with Lum? Like, Gyarados 1 is going to T-Wave one of my guys, which does suck. I just feel like I don't want to let Hariyama go. Right? Like, do I just keep Hariyama in? Even though I'm intimidated? The thing that sucks here is that Zapdos is slower than Suicune. Unless it's Suicune 2. That's the issue. All these damn Suicunes are faster and chunk me with Ice Beam. I kind of want to T-Wave Gyarados. I don't know. I'm just scared of Suicune clicking Surf and then Ice Beam into Zapdos. That's too scary, man. That's so cringy. Gyarados being a lead here is so cringe because it intimidates Harry. So cringy. Like under a minute. Man, dude. I kind of don't want to swap Zapdos in. I kind of don't. Like, Gara 3 is going to what? Gara 3 is going to... Rain Dance, right? Gyarados 3 is going to Rain Dance, I believe. Gyarados 2 is going to Hydro Pump, Hariyama, or Blizzard the Latias. Gyarados 4 is going to very likely Dragon Dance. Like, incredibly likely to Dragon Dance. And Gyarados 1 is very likely to T-Wave the Latias. Very likely to T-Wave the Latias. Oh my goodness, the Rashi with 10 gifted members! Holy cow, congrats to everyone that got a gifted. Thank you, I really appreciate that, that's huge. And I know that's not the... That's Akiko Sonata. You gotta change your name, the stupid @ stuff. Thank you so much, thank you so much. Big supporter of the channel. They're always gifting, always in the chat. Great supporter. Okay. So again, let's what Gyarados, what is Gyarados gonna do right now? Yeah, Poke Platano, first time member. Let's go. Welcome in. Okay. Gyarados, so Hydro Pump or Blizzard. Gyarados 3 is gonna Rain Dance. Wait. Yeah, they're gonna Rain Dance. And Gyarados 4 is gonna DD. Okay. So I am really the only bad thing of putting Hariyama, the only scary thing of Hariyama into Zapdos is if Gyarados 2 chooses to target Hariyama and lands the Hydro Pump. But then again, if Gyarados 2 targets Latias and they Blizzard, isn't that, like, also bad? Ugh. Oh, that really does nothing, but that's gonna do something to Zapdos. And what is Suicune going to do? Suicune 4 is either gonna Ice Beam the Latias, or they're gonna Surf. Maybe they Reflect, I doubt it. Suicune 2 is gonna Protect, or Double Team. And Suicune 3 is gonna likely Rain Dance, I believe, right? I think they Rain Dance. And Suicune 1 is gonna Double Team or Calm Mind. I hate Zapdos taking damage. Because even if Suicune, well, they're not gonna Surf, I guess, right? Well, they might. That feels too risky. Because if it's Gyarados 2, I don't know, like, Suicune 4, if they Surf, then they see a kill. Like, that's just so bad that they see a kill. With Ice Beam, after the Surf, they're likely to kill. Man. I guess I don't think I can cover for everything very well here. I just have to deal with that fact, right? How do I want to do this? Because Hariyama is really not that useful right now. And how much does Suicune 4 Ice Beam do into Latias 6? Amount. Man. I'm just scared of Suicune clicking Protect, or it just being Suicune 1. Man. No, I do not kill with Rock Slide. I'm intimidated, and it's doubles Rock Slide. It tickles Gyarados. So I just have to hope it's not Gyarados 2. Gyarados 2 is so bad. I really want... I'm so tempted to T-Wave Gyarados right now. I'm so tempted to T-Wave Gyarados. Like, if Suicune surfs, then I just lose the... Then they Hydro Pump the Zapdos. Zapdos dies. If Suicune clicks Surf and Gyarados clicks Blizzard, Zapdos also dies to the incoming Hydro Pump because Gyaro 2 is faster than Zapdos. Because Zapdos 4 is so bad. Damn it! So I kind of want to T-Wave Gyarados. I kind of want to T-Wave Gyara. I'm just scared of Suicune 2 click and protect. I forgot if double team is and they likely to double team. Like, I kind of want to T-Wave Gyarados and keep Hariyama in. And that lets me scout the Suicune. If Suicune Calm Minds and it's Suicune 1, I mean, like... Like, T-Wave Gyarados and cross-chop the Suicune really interests me. Because if it's... Oh yeah, that's also true, Goomer. Yeah, that's true. Good call. Good point. There's a Guts glitch. Oh, I get... Wait. Actually, if I T-Wave Gyarados 4, I guess they just spam... Oh, wait. If I T-Wave Gyarados 4, don't they spam +1 frustration? Yes, I just feel like I can kind of let Suicune do what it wants a little bit. Like... And if Suicune 1 clicks Calm Mind or Double Team, I mean, I could T-Wave the Suicune. Suicune 3 clicking Rain Dance is also interesting. It would mean that I can't T-Wave Suicune 3. But into that Suicune, I feel like I would want to get some cross-chop damage into it, right? Like, even if it's -1 chop, I feel like I still want that damage. That makes sense to me. And if it's Suicune 1 and they double team, I guess that sucks. Suicune 1 is very likely to double team. Gyarados 4 actually turns into a threat, though, which I hate. Because then they're going to start returning. Right? I think they just frust. But that's another reason we might... I don't know, I guess T-Wave helps into that, if you think about it. I don't know. T-Wave and Gyarados 2 feel so strong. No, teaming, because of Guts glitch. I don't think they Dragon Dance. That's kind of balls, honestly. But it would be nice that Gyarados 1 doesn't... I don't know. Well, I guess Gyarados 1 gets Lum. Ugh. Is T-Wave just... I'm not afraid of Gyarados 3. Ugh. Am I really just hard T-Waving into Gyarados 2 like this? Is it instead better to, like, Rock Slide and Mist Ball Gyarados 2? Like, because then I can kill it, probably. Suicune doesn't have the Ice Beam. 2 of its sets have Ice Beam, but they could also Surf. It is good. It is good into Gyarados 2 for the special attack drop. The D-Claw does a lot more damage. Like, Gyarados 2 is such a threat. Seriously, I mean, it is such a threat. Mist Ball into Rock Slide secures a kill with D-Claw next turn. I guess then that if I'm going to go for Rock Slide, I guess that makes Mist Ball better because, I mean, yes, I could miss the Rock Slide, but I think Mist Ball is better because it helps me take less damage from Blizzard and or Hydro Pump sometimes. So that feels correct to me, right? Because, I mean, that isn't as much damage as I thought, to be honest. Why did I think that did more? The Hydro Pump. Man. But then again, I gotta worry about this. I guess Rock Slide... The other thing that's kind of cute is that Rock Slide actually does help me into Suicune as well. Because right now, Zapdos isn't a guaranteed KO somehow into Suicune. So, like, Rock Slide would actually help secure that, which I also think is useful and cute. Yeah, like, it makes that more secure. But I think I kind of like that. It's an Avalugg with shades. Yeah, yeah. The other thing, too, I like is that if I Rock Slide into Double Team Suicune, I'll get to scout what set it is, because if they get leftovers, then it's 2. I guess I'm deciding, do I want to Mist Ball or do I want to Dragon Claw the Gyarados? That's what I'm deciding right now. I think I'm leaning towards staying in and Rock Sliding. My issue is that what I like about Dragon Claw is that if it's Gyarados 2 and I miss the Rock Slide, which I very well could miss Rock Slide, then I would have wished to have Dragon Clawed it twice to get the kill. Mist Ball is only a 50% chance. Mist Ball is only a 50% chance to lower its special attack. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Dragon Claw to play it safer. because they get Shell Bell recovery, which does help them maybe live this Dragon Claw, but how much would they get? Probably a solid amount, honestly, right? Yeah, I mean, they just gotta hit one Blizzard and they have enough Shell Bell recovery to make this kind of weird, right? Because you get 1/8 of the damage that you dealt. I don't know, you get like 4 extra health or something. Yes, it does, Teeman, but what I'm saying is that if I declaw, if I missed ball and miss the rock slide... Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Goomer. If I missed ball and I miss the rock slide, then I can't kill Gyarados on the second turn. But if I declaw and miss rock slide, then I can kill Gyarados. Maybe, and like, it's like, how much upside do I get? Like, I don't know, Blizzard does, I mean, like, is reducing the special attack that big of a deal? I don't think it's that big of a deal into Blizzard. And I don't even think it's that big of a deal into Hariyama. Like, 36 to 43 is a lot of damage, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, is that a big deal? Kind of just feel like I want to play it safe. The other thing too, that damage might matter into like Gyarados 1's bulk. Not that this is doing enough, but like, I don't know, maybe just doing more damage into some things. No, it does. Into Gyara too, yeah, look. It does often. Oh wait, how much are they gonna heal from Shell Bell if they Hydro Pump? Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just, maybe I just don't kill often. How much do they heal into Hariyama with Shell Bell? Oh my god, that's a lot. Shell Bell is 1/8 of the damage that you deal, right? They'll heal 12 HP. Oh my god, yeah. So Declaw doesn't even like help. Honestly. Like, still... I don't think the special attack drop is relevant enough. I think I'm gonna declaw. I just don't think it's relevant enough. I don't think it's relevant enough. It's only 50%. I just don't think that's relevant enough. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Let's do Declaw Rock Slide. Here we go. Please flinch. Oh, I'm faster than Suicune. That's Suicune too. They double teamed. Oh! Because they saw Hariyama got Quick Claw.
And then they T-waved Hariyama because of it. That's why they T-waved Yama. Wait, what? How am I Wait. I'm just... Wait, I'm confused. How did, Oh, because I'm faster than Speedy Suicune. LOL. Okay. First off, we know it's Gyarados 1, so let's put Gyarados 1 in. Because of that, we also know that it is not Suicune 2 or Suicune 3, so it's either Suicune 1 or Suicune 4, of which we don't know. Okay. It's Gyara 1 plus Suicune 1/4. Hariyama the GOAT, holy cow. Okay. So, Gyarados 1 is going to T-Wave the Latias. Okay. Unfortunately, I just have to let that happen. No, they didn't get leftovers. Unfortunately, no, we are thick fat. Which is fine. Yeah, again, Gyarados is gonna T-Wave the Latias. Like, every single time. And I can't really do anything about that. I just have to let that happen, unfortunately. What I could do right now is I could T-Wave the Suicune. I think is a little interesting. Because then it shuts it down from from non-attacking moves, which would be good into Suicune 1. I kind of like that. Because I don't kill Gyarados 1 with D-Claw. 28 to 34. There's no way I do. They are not at 28 to 34. Huh. Obviously a pretty good turn for us that we got Quick Claw Flinch. I mean, that was good. Thank you, Waffle Man. Okay. So let's really think about this. So, my instinct... There's no way Facade kills Gyarados. I would be shocked. Intimidated Facade, there's no shot. Eevee? Base 140? Huh. Yeah. So I am enjoying Facading the Gyarados. Facade on Hariyama usage is crazy. You're right, Sceptile couldn't have done that. I think I very clearly Facade the Gyarados, and I like clicking T-Wave on Suicune. Right? I like T-Waving Suicune. The thing is, Zapdos only comes in safely if I T-Wave Suicune. What I'm thinking about is... like, Lottie's gonna get paralyzed. What does Suicune 1 want to click? I think they are below, they're below 90, so they're not likely to double team anymore. Do they want to Calm Mind? How does that work? Let's see. I forgot about how that works. Oh. Yeah, so they could Calm Mind, but they're actually... They're not as likely to Calm Mind as they are to actually just Surf.
Surf is going to be at +1 right now if it's Suicune 1. And, yeah, so right now, Surf is at +0 on Suicune 1, Double Team is at +0, and Calm Mind is very unlikely to be used. So that's what I'm thinking about right now into these Suicunes. It's Suicune 2, but it's not... Suicune 2 can't be a thing. So even if I do Quick Claw Team in, they're extremely likely to T-Wave the Latias. So Suicune 4 wants to Ice Beam or Surf. Suicune 1 wants to Surf or Double Team. I like that if I T-Wave the Suicune, at some point Zapdos will likely outpace and kill it, even if it's Suicune 4. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if I Quick Claw and kill them. Yeah. Facade Gyarados, T-Wave Suicune. And then, like, if I just don't touch the Suicune, they're clicking like a weak Surf. They're paralyzed. Hariyama being intimidated right now is kind of cringe, but, like, I feel like with Hariyama, I can do stuff. Yeah, I could. I mean, I could just do that. That's not wrong. Because I'll always get this T-Wave off unless it's Bright Powder. Let me think about that. T-Wave... I guess well, am I Thunderbolting Gyarados there then? I guess I'm Thunderbolting Gyarados is the idea? Yeah, I guess that's what we're getting at. I T-Wave Suicune. I guess it's just like, I don't... If I T-Wave Suicune, and Suicune clicks Surf, as I go to Zapdos, Zapdos dies to Surf plus Ice Beam. So, yes, it does. Often. Yeah, that's the issue that I'm having right now. Because then Gyarados is going to T-Wave the Zapdos, and then my whole team is paralyzed. Which might not be the end of the world if I have 3 Pokemon, but, like... Yeah, it could kill. It's more than likely it will kill with Surf plus Ice Beam. And I just don't see why I need to bring out Zapdos right now. Like... But then again, I guess I'm gonna have a paralyzed Latias, which sucks. 2 paralyzed Mons versus a Suicune that could start spamming Surf. I just feel like I kind of want to just sacrifice Yama and Lottie into this side Mon, because I think I just have to trust that Zapdos is gonna beat the Suicune. Suicune does do scary damage, but I just have to land the Thunderbolt. I think I'm gonna Facade the Gyarados. I'm gonna T-Wave the Suicune. And we get some Facade action. Here we go. Oh, it's Bright Powder. Damn it. Please. What? You lived?
hell did you live? How did... That must have been the minimum roll. How in the world did that live? Oh my goodness. What? Damn, that's a terrible turn for us. Okay, it's Suicune 4. God damn it, dude. Suicune's gonna Ice Beam. Okay, let's think about this. This is bad. Yeah, that was a terrible turn. So again, Suicune here is either gonna Ice Beam or Surf. And Gyarados is going to Bite or Frustration. Yeah. Gyarados getting Bite flinches is so annoying. Again, I mean, I kind of just want to do the same play, right? Don't I just kind of want to do this? Dude, the T-Wave miss was terrible. Don't I do the same play? The idea is that I want Zapdos to be faster than Suicune. The other thing, too, is, I mean, I could T-Wave Suicune and go into Zapdos. But then Gyarados Well, when they're below a certain health, don't they not like paralyzing me? Am I wrong there? No, never mind. I feel like I got a T-Wave. The miss was terrible. We have Rock Slide, but I don't want to miss into Gyarados. Damn. Man, that really sucks that Gyarados is still alive. I would have loved to swap out Hariyama here. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm trying to think of a way to get Zapdos in, but it means that it's going to get paralyzed. But, okay, that's the thing. Do I just let Zapdos get paralyzed by Gyarados? Like, T-Wave Suicune here. Go into Zapdos. Like, T-Wave Suicune, go into Zapdos. Thunderbolt Suicune, Suicune dies. And then with Latios, and then Gyarados is gonna T-Wave the Zapdos, but, like, at that point, I still have an unintimidated Hariyama in the back. And I could, like, declaw the Gyarados or something. It does. Right now it dies to one T-Bolt because I Rock Slided it. Yes, Suicune dies to Thunderbolt. The way that that could backfire is Latios getting paralyzed, Gyarados Bite flinching Latios, and also me missing T-Wave on Bright Powder. I don't know, I just feel like I need upside into the third Mon. I feel like I'm in trouble. Right? God, Bright Powder missed, dude. I just feel like I might want that Yama. Because if I'm keeping Yama in, I'm like,
I don't kill Suicune with Facade into Declaw. Yeah. Man. Then I'm just focusing on this, dude. Yeah, but if the idea is if I get T-Wave on Suicune, then Zapdos is faster and Thunderbolt Suicune. Yeah, I'm not rock sliding. If I'm staying in with Yama, I am facading Gyarados. I do not want to miss. And rock slide damage doesn't help me into Suicune. Like, am I really getting rid of Gyarados just because I'm afraid of Bite Flinch? Like... Am I okay with letting Zapdos get paralyzed? Oh, I think I... Man, I hope they surf. I really hope they surf. Okay. They reflected, holy cow. Oh my god, please. Yes. Through Paraflinch. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? I think I gotta unintimidate Yama. Oh my god, that's so stupid. And they set up Reflect for Snorlax. Jeez, that's really bad. And it can be any Snorlax. Any Snorlax. Okay. Let's think about this. God, Reflect is so bad that they reflected. I kind of hate that. First off, does Snorlax see a kill into... I mean, I think I need to keep Hariyama... Dude, that intimidated Yama is just... I mean, I'm just gonna get knocked out by this Snorlax. This Snorlax is gonna likely knock me out. It's gonna knock the Latias out. I feel like I go into Zapdos on the Yama slot so that if Latias is gonna die, I might as well swap Yama out into Zapdos so that Yama gets unintimidated. Because, like, they're all gonna... Right? Do they all see kills? I guess sometimes they don't. So they could, like, target the Hariyama slot. Reflect is just ridiculous. Yeah, like, Snorlax 4 is gonna double edge or curse. Or not curse, they're gonna Shadow Ball. Or double edge. Snorlax 5 is gonna do the same. 7, I guess 7 will probably Hyper Beam, right? Yeah, I think I gotta swap Yama out. Dude,
Reflect is worse in doubles now. Like, Reflect is worse in doubles. Which I would say is relevant. I wish I could, like, attract the Snorlax, but... So what do I gotta do? I gotta pick a move to do with Latias. I think with Latias, I think I just want to T-Wave Snorlax to just try and get some hacks on it. This is if Snorlax misses Latias with Mega Kick, or they maybe don't see a kill. I think I T-Wave the Snorlax. That makes the most sense to me. Because Zapdos is just gonna Thunderbolt the Suicune. Yeah, I think I T-Wave Lax. Yeah, I think I T-Wave Lax. And I swap Hariyama out into Zapdos. I think so, Teeman. I'm pretty sure it does. But, I mean, I still have to kill the Suicune. I mean, I still got to Thunderbolt it, so... Yeah, okay. Maybe Snorlax 5 will click counter. Probably not. Wait, did I do T-Wave last turn? I did. Snorlax 5 could counter, and Snorlax 6 could counter, which is kind of funny. That would be ideal. Snorlax 2 would be terrible, of course. Okay. I'm gonna T-Wave and I'm gonna go Zapdos. Here we go. That's gotta be the play. I don't see how I go for damage. I mean, yeah, maybe I guess we can briefly... Hold on. Maybe? Because, like, Reflect in doubles... But, I mean, I just gotta... What I like about... No, here's what's key about T-Wave. What's key about T-Wave is Hariyama is faster than Snorlax. I think that's what... It's not about making it not able to move. It's about Hariyama being faster than Snorlax. That's what I'm thinking about. It's... Allowing Hariyama to be faster than Snorlax, I think, is, like, really big. As well as the whole, like, ooh, they could get fully paralyzed. It also helps into the not, like, the rest lax. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's T-Wave. We're likely to not get the T-Wave off, but you never know. Here we go. Do I cross-chop the Lax right now? Like, I don't know. I'm starting to rethink, like... I don't know. I mean, like, if it's not bulky, like... I guess I'm wondering, does Zapdos eating an Ice Beam matter? Is what I'm trying to think about. Because, like... What's interesting about if Zapdos eats an Ice Beam, then Snorlax targets the Zapdos? And how much am I doing? I guess I'm doing an okay amount. Yeah, I think we need to... I do want to think about cross-chop or go to Zapdos. I mean, the Zapdos... Yeah, the living the move thing is pretty big. It's pretty big. That's a pretty big deal that I live a move. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Unfortunately, Suicune can also surf, which might... That's the other thing, too. Suicune could just surf right now, which is like... Like, they can surf, and that also doesn't... Like, that also hurts Zapdos. Enough where, like, Snorlax will likely see kills with stuff? Maybe?
how much does it matter that Hariyama's at -1? Would I rather just have Hariyama get a hit off right now? Like, I'm just kind of like... Doesn't Hariyama right now give me some advantage? Because, like... I don't know. I mean, like... Yeah, this is a tough one. Because, like, odds are Latias dies. Does the unintimidate matter that much? Like, I don't know if it even matters that much. Like, in versus Lax, like, does it help me get a kill quicker? Does it help me kill Snorlax quicker? Especially if it's going to be singles reflect, because I'm going to Thunderbolt the Suicune. I guess it does. It's thick fat. Like... It kind of does. It kind of does help. Let's say Latias dies. I swap out Hariyama. Okay, Zapdos kills. Hariyama would eat an Ice Beam, correct? No, I know. It could take a Surf. Which, I mean, I can't prevent it from... if it takes a Surf right now, it takes a Surf. So that's not relevant, but... Like, do I... Because what... How am I beating this? I have to, like... With Zapdos, I have to click Thunderbolt. No, they never see a kill on Latias. What I'm just thinking, like, if unintimidated cross chop plus Thunderbolt doesn't kill, does that matter? Like, does it matter that I'm unintimidated? If like, versus, like, I'm doing 34 to 40. Like, I just don't... Like, I just gotta hit 2 chops anyway. And right now, I would get a doubles reflect cross chop hit off. And say if it's like Snorlax like 1 or something dumb, I mean, like, I guess that's the same bulk. Reflect is still up, yeah. Look into the attack and defense ones. Into the attack and defense ones, like Snorlax 1. Yeah, like, I feel like I just stay in. It just gives me another turn to hit the Snorlax.
And I understand that Suicune can then Ice Beam the Latias, but like... I mean, I guess that does suck. That I could get frozen or crit or what have you. Only on Suicune, P-Stone. Man, I hate taking Ice Beam, though. Like, that sucks. Taking Ice Beam from this Suicune is really bad. It does so much damage. Again, yeah, I agree. Zapdos being at full HP does buy time. But that's the thing. It is likely not going to be, that's the other thing too, right? Like, Suicune is going to Ice Beam or Surf. And if they Surf into Zapdos, I'm still taking, like, this, like, 26 minimum. All these attack, they're still going to kill me. I guess sometimes. Well, you know what's actually interesting? Actually, I'll get Shell Bell. I'll get Shell Bell, which helps. Wait. I would get Shell Bell from the Suicune. Huh. So then I would live? Oh no, man. And then... just to unintimidate? And like, Hariyama's taking Surf there? This is the moveset for Hariyama. Ugh. Oh, damn it, dude. Earthquake doesn't make sense, really. Yeah, well, if they Ice Beam the Lottie. Just... man. I guess if Snorlax is Quick Claw as well, Hariyama can anti-Quick Claw. Damn, dude, this sucks. This sucks. Yeah, I think I have to T-Wave Lax and swap Yama into Zapdos. I think I do like it now. Right? Because we do want Zapdos to get good damage into Snorlax, which it can. Because it does have power. They could also counter, which is good. Yeah, I feel like I've labbed this out enough. I just don't know what else there is to do here. Yeah, I guess that's the... I think we're swapping Zapdos in. This is if Latias gets to move. If Latias gets to move, do I want No, because again, I want Yama to be faster. If I can T-Wave Lax, that is huge for Yama. No, T-Wave has to be better. Has to be. We can make Snorlax be fully paralyzed, and Yama is faster. That's gotta be better. No matter what, that's gotta be better. There's no shot that D-Claw's better. No way. Right? There's no way. I do a lot of damage to... Damn, that's a lot of damage. Maybe we D-Claw? That's good damage into the non... that's stupid good damage. Unless it's like a bulky Lax. Into bulky Lax?
Yeah, I was just looking at powered up facade. I mean, like, whatever. I just have to deal with that. They're also gonna shadow ball and kill me here anyway, so I don't even get to do that. Man, this is such an awkward move. Here we go. All good. Please take an ice beam. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We only have one move. So they did Shadow Ball, which, I mean, I don't think it really matters what we know here. I think we very clearly cross-chop the Lax, and we Thunderbolt the Suicune. There's no way we Facade, I doubt it, right? That doesn't make sense here. Oh, okay, I guess we should, like, maybe check what this Snorlax was. I think it was definitely an attack-invested Shadow Ball Lax, so I think it's Snorlax 1, 4, 5, or 6. Pretty sure it's 1, 4, 5, or 6. Yeah. Okay, let's think about this. These are all the max attack... Yeah, max attack, max defense. Max attack, max defense. Okay, so let's just use Snorlax 4 as an example, right? Snorlax 4 as an example. What do we ever want to just Facade? Right now, we have, first off, we're assuming we kill Suicune with Thunderbolt, meaning that this is going to be a singles Reflect. All right, we're going to go Hariyama 3. Hariyama 3's Facade is boosted to 140. That still, I mean, that absolutely does nothing still. I think... I mean, I'm Thunderbolting Suicune. My instinct says that I still cross-chop. What's interesting here is Snorlax 3 is going to Mega Kick either slot. Snorlax 4 is actually going to Curse, I think, right? Which is scary. Snorlax 4 is gonna Curse. I gotta cross-chop into Curse, right? I mean, surely. Surely I gotta cross-chop into Curse. Suicune is always dead to this Thunderbolt, no matter what. Suicune dies to Thunderbolt. Every single time Suicune dies to Thunderbolt. They cannot live this Thunderbolt. They are dead. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to cross-chop. The only thing that's interesting is that Lax 5 could counter, which would suck, but, like, I don't know. Yeah. Let's cross-chop it up. Here we go. Yes, okay, we landed. Good, no Bright Powder shenanigans. Come on. Snorlax 1. Yes! Okay. Snorlax 1. Okay. Tell me why I don't Thunderbolt and cross-chop again. Surely that is always the play no matter what. Am I missing anything? I don't want to T-wave it. I think we very clearly Thunderbolt this and cross-chop again. I don't even think I need a Facade. I mean, maybe I Facade, actually. Is Facade better here? Look at how little that does. Facade, literally, that does nothing. I do nothing. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go to 140. Like 22? I don't know. It doesn't have to be made officially Jajacha. It's just, you know, who gets the most wins. Okay. I guess Facade is better. I think Facade is better. So let's just Facade. Nice. Whew. Oh my goodness. That was a battle. Mother of God. Oh. Man, that was a complicated one. Oh. And yet again, Facade was really clutch there, honestly. Okay. 6th match, here we go. No type. High risk. Okay. You could watch it back by looking at the VOD. Holy cow, okay. Do I want any of those Pokemon? Do I want to get rid of Zapdos 4 and get Suicune? I don't know, probably. Like... It's crazy. Zapdos was so important there. I mean, Zapdos is a good mod. Like... I like Zapdos, I'll admit it. I don't know. One win and he's defending Zapdos 4. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna play a quick ad while I think. I'm not going Gyara 1. I'm not going Gyarados 1. Not into high risk. I feel like Zapdos has an okay matchup into high risk. Like, I like that. Like, Zapdos kind of just lives a hit and can click buttons. T-Wave is also still a good move. Exact. Yeah, Mycel. Yep. So you have to have a majority of types for there to be a type specialty. There has to be a majority of types. So if there's 3 waters and 3 grounds, then they have no specialty. Suicune scares me. I don't know. Like, BDN, thank you for the gifted membership. And congrats to Terry Plays. Thank you. I appreciate that. No more Milo 1 story. Zapdos 4 redemption? My instinct is telling me to go Zapdos. To keep Zapdos. That's what my instinct is telling me. I'm also just thinking Heracross scares the poop out of me. Heracross scares me. Like, I don't know. Heracross is always gonna scare me. Not that, I mean, like, I'm kind of still screwed into Heracross, low-key, because... Well, no, I go Zapdos into the Lottie slot. Zapdos, you're so cringe. I have such mixed feelings about you. Suicune 4 is fast. It has Ice Beam, which is good. Surf is nice. Zapdos just might be the play, though. I don't know, is 3IV Suicune, like, kind of quick? I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about this Suicune. I kind of just want to go Zap. I like being EQ immune as well. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep Zapdos. Okay, here we go. No type, high risk. Let's see what's next. Here we go. That was an intense one. 2 more battles for today's stream, if I make it. I'm definitely done after 2 more battles. Okay. Okay, this is fine. I don't think this is that scary. So we got Miltank. Very likely Miltank 1. Then we have Vileplume. Okay. I just kind of want to... I mean, I definitely want to Mist Ball the Vileplume, I think. Unless I just decide it's not a threat, but like... I don't know, I mean... Like, do I just kill 4 and 3? Let's see, just to be sure, do I kill them? Oh, I do, okay, so 4 and 3 die. Vileplume 1's probably a roll, not in my favor. And Vileplume 2, I want to get an Earthquake off. Hariyama will be faster than Vileplume, and will follow it up with Earthquake. Also, if I Mist Ball Vileplume and I kill it, Hariyama not only gets Chip on Miltank, but also gets an Earthquake into the Mon in the back, which that feels pretty strong. That feels like a strong thing. Miltank 1 is very likely to click counter. How much does counter do to Hariyama if they decide to counter the Earthquake? I would do like about 120 to myself, which is like, I don't know, I'd still be at like 130. So I'd be at like half health. That's fine, I feel like. I'm not really afraid of Miltank 1. Latias kind of bodies it. Yeah, I think I like the idea of, yeah. I just think I'm gonna... And the other thing, too, is that into Miltank 4, I'd like doing damage into it. You know, it's gonna, like, do double team or curse stuff. That is scary. It's nice to get some damage into that. Miltank clicking T-Wave would be balls, but, like, yeah. I mean, I could also just cross-chop the Miltank. That's the thing, right? Honestly, let's think about this. Like, if I kill 3 and 4 with Mist Ball, the only reason that I would Earthquake is to get the kill on Vileplume 2? Is that really... Like, why am I scared of Vileplume 2? I don't think I'm scared of Vileplume 2. In Vileplume 1, I mean, like, okay. I think, you know what, why don't we just cross-chop the Miltank? Why do I... Well, it's the idea of getting Earthquake damage into the back. But like, I don't know, I kind of like Ariama 3 could just kill... Well, if Miltank 1 counters and lives, then I die, which I guess that's something. Miltank 3 drops, Miltank 2 drops, and Miltank 4 is gonna drop. Unless they double team and I miss. If they curse, do I still kill? No, but I can just follow that up. Yeah, why not? Why not? If it's Miltank 1, then congrats, I guess. And they're very, I will admit, they're very likely to counter. I don't like that Miltank 1 is likely to counter. I don't know. Why don't I... Is Miltank a threat, though? I guess we also need to think, like, am I scared of Miltank? Cross Chop isn't going to prevent Miltank 2 from T-waving Latias. Like, Miltank 4, I could kill it, but they're likely to double team, and I might just miss. Miltank 3 is gonna what? They're gonna Shadow Ball Latias? I don't know, does that do a lot? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if I cross-chop the incoming Mon, that's kind of funny because that would be fun to do into Miltank clicking counter, which I think is funny. But EQ spread damage seems nice into like Miltank 3. Because that does 41. Does Latias then follow that up with a D-Claw? Maybe not. I feel like I mean, Earthquake could just be huge, right? I mean, Earthquake could be massive. And again, I can't stop Miltank from T-waving Lottie. And, you know, I mean... You know, maybe Vileplume 1 damage is annoying. Maybe Vileplume 2 double team. I mean, surely Vileplume 2 is not an issue, right? That's the other thing too. Like, don't I kind of just want to let Vileplume 2 do its thing? Like, Vileplume 2 isn't doing anything. I mean, right, Galea? Why it has 100 base speed? And I guess, I mean, I prevented from getting damage onto Lottie, which we're gonna EQ. I think I'm liking EQ now. Okay, let's see if we kill. No, okay, well, crit. I guess we'll never know. Nice. Big Earthquake. Oh, it's Miltank 2, you evil Miltank 2. Woo! Okay. Has to be a high-risk Metagross. I mean, I don't think I obviously just Earthquake, right? I mean, do I need to think about this too much? I think it's pretty clear I Earthquake. I guess I just want to decide what I do with Latias. So it's either 5 or 8. Either Metagross 5 or 8. So like, I just Fear Eye Earthquake and then I'm chilling. What do I want to do with Latias? So Metagross is gonna mash. If they, let's say they mash crit the Hariyama, right? That's what we're afraid of. Mash crit into Hariyama. Does that kill? From meta 8? Yes. So if I get mash crit, what do I want to do? They mash crit Hariyama. I would just have... I think I need to T-Wave the Metagross so that in case Miltank T-Waves the Hariyama... If Miltank T-Waves the Hariyama, as Metagross 8... Let's see, 97, is Miltank, Miltank 2's faster, so, like... Oh, yeah, you know what I don't like? Is that they could T-Wave the Hariyama, and Hariyama might fail. I think I do T-Wave meta here. Wait, no. I don't know if that does anything. Because Hariyama's gonna move before Latias. And Miltank could also attract, which is cringe. So cringe. Okay, so maybe with Latias I actually attack the Metagross? Yeah, swapping in Zapdos is kind of cute, because then I can, well... Hilariously, they, Zapdos speed ties Miltank. How much do I do to, like, meta 5 and 8? I mean, don't I kill? D-Claw does 25 to 30? Yeah, I mean, you're dead. I mean, I kill. I mean, I kill the Metagross with Latias D-Claw. Like, what's the fear of going Zapdos? Like, what am I actually afraid of? Miltank is... The only thing that Miltank can do to Zapdos right now is Shadow Ball it, because they're not going to attract or T-Wave the Latias slot, because it's Miltank 2. So, like... They're only gonna Shadow Ball Latias, or Shadow Ball Yama, attract Yama, or T-Wave Yama. So... What if I go into... If I swap Zapdos into Latias... Yeah, then that's safer into the Metagross. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty clear. I think I go Zapdos into the Latias slot, because it just... Right? That's gotta be the play. Is Meta 5 faster than Zap 4, though? I mean, well, they're not gonna Rock Slide, right? Could they? It's a speed tie versus Meta 5, lol. Okay, we're gonna do that. I think that's the play. Quick Claw. Ha 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 ha. Another dub. Another W. Okay, one more win, and then we are on to a new round. Here we go. Go on, swagger all you want. Okay, here we go. 7th match. No type. High risk. Okay. Surely I don't take anything. I'm gonna play a quick ad because I think I have to pee. No type, high risk. I don't think I swap for anything. So here we go. I'm gonna play a quick ad and then we'll play this battle. Like, Metagross is interesting. I just don't think it's good enough here. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Of course I have a Titans jersey on. Okay. Here we go. I don't think I swap. Metagross being weak to Earthquake is cringe. Boom in the back doesn't give me enough upside. I think Metagross 5 is bad. Vileplume doesn't make sense here. And Miltank doesn't make sense. I think we're keeping. Here we go. No type, high risk, final battle of the round. These guys do have 6 IVs, which might punish Zapdos. If we see a base 100, they'll be faster than Zapdos no matter what. So here we go. Last battle of the round. Okay, here we go. When is next stream? Honestly, maybe Monday? I might do Monday. Okay, either way, I'm focusing on this. Here we go. Okay. So Rapidash plus Gong is a Dewgong. So it's very likely Rapidash 4, surely, right? That's what they're gonna tell me. Oh, wait, what was the other mon I killed? Metagross. Hold on. Next battle, it's still no type, high risk. Yeah. And it is Rapidash less Dewgong. So Fake Out is kind of spooky, but Rapidash does not threaten these. Rapidash doesn't threaten me. Like the worst thing it can do is Hypnosis. I'm just not really afraid of Rapidash. I have Thick Fat Yama plus a Latias. Dewgong is what is spooky. So is Hariyama faster than Dewgong? Dewgong's gonna be faster, which means that we are afraid of the Oko shenanigans. There is an idea of attracting Dewgong. Attracting Dewgong is kind of funny. There's also Guillotine. But Guillotine isn't in open level. And I'm a speed tie with Quiet Dewgong. Yeah, Dewgong's gonna Fake Out or Icy Wind. Yeah, Fausta, yeah, on the Marowak. Ugh. Rapidash 3 beating Marowak was so cringe. Like, I'm not really afraid of I do... If Rapidash 3 clicks Sunny... or Hypnosis... Does Mist Ball plus an Earthquake KO Dewgong? I doubt it, right? 44... No, I feel like I just chop, but maybe it's safer to, like... Maybe it's safer to Mist Ball Earthquake so that I can Mist Ball the Dewgong again, I guess? Yeah, let me... This is a more interesting lead scenario than we think.
I'm afraid of Dugong. Like, I think I very much want to cross-chop the Dugong. I want to kill it as quick as I can. I think I have to do that. What I'm considering is with Latias, do I want to, like... It's like, the cringe safe play would be, like, Declaw, Earthquake, Declaw, because I think that kills the Dugong. Like, if it's Dugong 3, that does 42. Like, I mean, like, yeah, I could Declaw, Earthquake, Declaw, which is interesting. Like, that's safe, and it also takes out Rapidash, which is good, probably. Like, just to get it off the field. And I guess, like, if... the only issue is that if Dugong is to Oko Latias, then I would have rather have cross-chopped, because then I could kill it this turn. Because... If I hit Chop, then it's probably dead. Of course, combined with... Oh, wait, I don't have Reflect up still, right? Just to be sure. No, I don't. Yeah, Dugong is just scary. And again, if Dugong does Oko something, I feel like I want Rapidash off the field, right? Because that kind of threatens Zapdos. Yeah, exactly. I think I want to... I think I want an Earthquake, and I do think I want to... I guess, is Mist Ball better than Declaw here into Dugong? Earthquake just like 30... Yes. I guess I might as well Mist Ball. Because Mist Ball is good into, like, 4-clicking Ice Beam and stuff. And, like, I'm still likely to kill Bulkless Dugong with Mist Ball into Declaw. Like, I'm likely to kill Bulkless Dugong. Or do I just want to Declaw into Dugong for sheer cold? Or maybe Lemon maybe would have wanted to. Thank you. Maybe. Yeah. See, that's the other thing too. 52. And I also killed Dugong too. Oh, what's up, Henry Berry? I don't think I need to Mist Ball. I think Declaw gives me more upside than lowering its special attack. I don't think that matters that much. Especially when Ice Beam is still doing that little. I just don't think it matters that much. I think we're going to Declaw and Earthquake. Here we go. Declaw, Earthquake. Overheat, miss. This is, I mean, this is a perfect turn. Unless it's Dugong 3 Oko. Uh-oh. Yikes! Dugong 3. Okay. What, can we figure out what Rapidash that most likely is?
Wouldn't they have... Isn't it Rapidash 3? Because Rapidash... Wait, why? Wouldn't Rapidash 4... would have double-edged, right? Right? Oh, yeah, you're right, Dave. Yeah. We don't know. Yeah, you're right. However, I would say Rapidash 3 was likely to Sunny Day or Hypnosis. Okay. Either way, that sucks. Damn, dude. Because now Rapidash is going to get damage into Zapdos. Oh, Nelly. God, that's balls. God, if they Hypnosis Zapdos, I'm going to cry. So what's the play? Obviously, it's Thunderbolt Dugong. What do I want to do with Latias? I think if Rapidash Hypnosis is Zapdos, I just got to deal with it and hope that Dugong misses an attack. Do I want a T-Wave? I think I want a T-Wave Rapidash, because then I can 2-hit KO it, is my thought. I think I want a T-Wave Rapidash. Because also, then if it's Rapidash 3, they won't click a non-attacking move. I mean, I could Declaw it, but... yeah. Because then I can double knock it out. Yeah, I mean, like... yeah, Rapidash being faster than everything is the cringe thing. Yeah, I think I just want to T-Wave it. I think T-Wave is cool here. And then I Thunderbolt the Dugong. Okay. Whew! Dugong, you... worst case is Rapidash 3 Hypnosis into Zapdos. That would be terrible, terrible, terrible. Here we go. Good. It's Rapidash 4. I don't think a crit even kills. Nope. Rapidash 4. Down goes Dugong. Okay, here we go. Ugh. Huh. Well, that should be fine. I don't think we're actually scared, right? I don't think that's that bad. Unless they see a kill on... oh, damn. Wait. Do you kill Zapdos? Fuck, dude. Do you kill Zapdos? Please. I don't think Zapdos lives, but maybe, please. It's a roll. Jolteon 1 will kill me, though. If it's Jolteon 2... oh, damn, that sucks. What's the idea, then? Because Jolteon is a menace. Does Rapidash do a lot of damage into Lottie? Do I attract the Jolteon, unironically? Dude, why does Double Edge do that much, dude? Boy, that's Mondrios. Still, it's gonna do a lot. not as much. I think what I have to do is... Okay, so... unfortunately, I think Rapidash is going to overheat the Zapdos, right? Just to be clear, I think they overheat the Zapdos right now. Yeah, damn, dude. I would love it if they got recoil damage into the Latios. So let's think about this. So, I mean, I think I just declaw the Jolteon, or try to. Because what's interesting is that if it is Jolteon 3, they're not going to kill the Zapdos right now. Like, they can't. So, that's good into Jolteon 3. I would just Drill Peck it. Okay. Now, see, Jolteon 1 is just going to kill. Like, every time Jolteon 1 kills. Let's think about this. So... let's just assume Zapdos dies, right? It's very likely to die. Like, let's just assume Zapdos dies, okay? Where most of the time they could see a kill. Let's just assume I die if it's Jolteon 1. I guess I kind of have to... If Zapdos stays alive, my feeling is I want to probably Thunderbolt the Rapidash, maybe, and just kill it. I don't know, they're at like 83, 82. Okay. Let's first... the main interaction that we're worried about right now, let's look at Latios 6 into Jolteon. Okay, let's lock in on that. If it's Jolteon 1, I can declaw it and kill it twice. Here, I would probably Mist Ball so that it does less, right? I think I would Mist Ball it. If it's Jolteon 2, I also could just Mist Ball. But Jolteon 2 isn't a threat because I just win. If it's Jolteon 3, this is the problem one. Well, okay, so what's interesting about Jolteon 3 is Jolteon 3 allows Zapdos to get a move off because it's not going to kill Zapdos with Thunderbolt. My instinct says that I just Thunderbolt the Rapidash with Zapdos. I think because then Rapidash kills itself with Double Edge on the first turn. So, like, I think I like Thunderbolting Rapidash if Zapdos lives. Because, like, right? Or is T-Waving Jolteon just way better? Because even if it's Jolteon 1 does not win versus Latios, right? It just, like, it doesn't win versus Latios. And T-Wave would help me know if it's that one? Well, Jolteon 1 is actually killing Zapdos, so never mind. I can't even T-Wave Jolteon 1. So T-Wave is interesting because Jolteon 1 is gonna kill Zapdos anyway. So yeah, and I don't know, is Jolteon 3 really a threat? Like, yeah, Jolteon 4 is the scary one. We can't really do anything about the fact that I think I want to T-Wave it. Because, you know, there is a chance that, like, if it's Jolteon 4, right now with Zapdos 4, I mean, they're pretty likely to see a kill. I'm at 91% right now. Shout out Shelbo. Or no, 91 HP. So right now, they have a 56% chance to see the kill. And kill me. If they don't do that, they could bite the Latios, which is cringe. Surely I want to... I think I do want to T-Wave the Jolt. Because I'll get the T-Wave off if it's not Jolteon 1. I think I T-Wave the Jolt. The only thing I don't like about T-waving Jolt is then they T-wave me. No, wait. Yeah, right? Or Guts Glitch, do they not? Because they're... Ah, shoot, man. Am I... No, it does not. I mean, 33... Good. Well, the thing is, we won't get the T-Wave off, T-Man, because Jolteon 1 is going to, no matter what, kill Zapdos with Thunderbolt right now. It always Thunderbolts Zapdos, and it always kills the Zapdos. I can't do a thing about it. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense, because they T-Wave if they're T-Waved. We need a little documentation on that, Goomer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, do I T-Wave it with Latias? Do I just get the damage off? If I'm T-Waving Jolteon with Latias, then I like, Nah, dude, I feel like I just want damage. I feel like I just want damage. And Mist Ball is good because it helps reduce the special... I think I just want a Mist Ball. And then T-Wave the Jolteon with Zapdos. Because Rapidash is going to overheat Zapdos right now. What we're scared of is Jolteon clicking Thunderbolt versus Zapdos. Killing. I think if I just Mist Ball the Jolteon, I'm fine? Right? I mean, like, Rapidash does do some damage. But, like, once they double edge once, I can just kill them with D-Claw. And they're gonna do over... If Jolteon kills Zapdos, Rapidash clicks Overheat into Latias right now. I feel like into Jolteon, I want to... If it's Jolteon 4. If it's Jolteon 4, I think I want to be Mist Balling it. So that even if it bites, it's at -1. I think that has to be the play. Yeah. And then I'm going to T-Wave the Jolteon with Zapdos. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Right? And that makes sense, because then... Like, Zapdos is then likely dead. I can just declaw the Jolteon and I win. Okay. Yeah, we're going to Mist Ball. The only thing I want to think about last minute is Bulky Jolteon 3. Bulky Jolteon 3... No, then I get a T-Wave on, and that's perfectly fine, right? Because I get a T-Wave on Jolteon 3. Jolteon 3 is not a threat into Latias. So, like, right? So I T-Wave Jolteon 3. Mist Ball them. Is Light Screen better? If I T-Wave Jolteon then and I Mist Ball them, then I kill them the next turn. So like, if Zapdos is staying alive, surely I want to kill the Jolteon guaranteed the next turn, compared to Light Screen. Like, I don't see how Light Screen is better. Like, why try to make, like... Yeah, I don't need a Light Screen. I think T-Wave does the job. Yeah, T-Wave does the job. Jolt 1 always kills us, yes. So even if we do T-Wave into that Jolteon and it kills us, we weren't going to get the T-Wave off anyway because Jolteon 1 always kills us, yes. That's the idea. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Mist Ball. T-Wave. Oh! That's Jolteon something. That's not Jolteon 4. I mean, perfect. I bet this is Jolteon 3. I bet it's... No. That was Jolteon 2. Not seeing the kill into Zapdos, and we've won the game for sure. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we got it. Doesn't matter. That's game. Oof. Could have been scary technically, but we should be good. This probably lives, but it's gonna die the next turn. Nope, never mind, you're dead. Woo! Oh my goodness, and that is 112 wins! Alright. Bada bam, you guys. Alright, that was definitely the last battle of the stream, but I am gonna look at the draft. You know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna stream Monday. I think I'm gonna stream Monday. Because I'm not streaming Tuesday. Yeah, I think let's do Monday. I think I actually do want to stream Monday. Let's keep the momentum going. Yeah, man, that was a crazy round. No, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I need a break tomorrow. I don't wanna stream 3 days in a row. And I gotta like do some cleaning and stuff, and yeah. And I wanna chill. Okay, man. Alright. 112 wins. We're gonna look at the draft for I'm gonna stream Monday. I'll confirm that I'm gonna stream Monday. Let's do Monday. Yeah, just keep the momentum going. Yeah. Let's stream Monday, okay. Who am I rooting for in the Super Bowl? The Seahawks. I think everyone that's not a Patriots fan should be rooting for the Seahawks, I would assume. Camera up does not exist in open level. Or in level 50 in the later rounds. Everyone guess them on. If you guys don't know what this game is, if you guess the Pokemon correctly, the first Pokemon of the draft, you will win a very special prize in my Discord. Speaking of Discord, you guys should join it. Here it is. Bada bam. So guess the Pokemon. I'm going to play a quick ad, and then we're going to look at the draft. Here we go. Whew. There you go. Oh, yeah, if you're a 49ers fan or a Cards fan or a Rams fan, I understand. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna look at it. Let's hope we get a good one for Monday. Cause yeah, I'll be live Monday. Same time. Here we go. No type. High risk. Let's see what we get. Who's gonna take us farther, hopefully. Come on, give us something good. Ooh, Regirock. Okay, Dubon said Regirock 4. Did we get any other Regirock guesses? I feel like we surely did, right? We have Regirock 4. Yep, Dubong is spamming Regirock 4. I don't see another Regirock guess. I only see Regirock 4. Will it be Regirock 4? No, it is Regirock 3. Curse Rock. It is the cursing Regirock 3. A singles monster. In doubles, probably not as much. But that'll be interesting. This could totally be on our team. In doubles, I feel like it's not as much of a monster, but that's okay. Okay, here we go. Ooh. This mon let me down once before. Jinx 4, an interesting doubles threat because it can kill stuff with Ice Beam. Lovely Kiss is cool, putting stuff to sleep. Fake Tears shenanigans. This could be interesting, could have to be on the team. Okay, let's see what else. Ooh, Nidoking 2. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's interesting. If we get a Levitator, this Earthquake might be cool. Because it's nice that it also has single target Mega Kick, Shadow Ball, and Brick Break. But yeah, okay. Interesting. Ooh, Tauros 3. Okay. Not exactly God tier Tauros 1 or 2, but it is still an Intimidate Mon that has Double Edge and Earthquake, and it has leftovers. So that's interesting. Okay. Kind of got a lot of the good items taken. Yeah, this is already interesting. Intimidate does help Jinx if I ever want to go Jinx Tauros, but my instinct says I don't want to go Jinx Tauros. But okay. So we got that. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, Steelix 4. Is it Rockhead? It is Rockhead, so I can click Double Edge. I don't have any Protect, right? Booming next to Regirock. So that's interesting. I feel like I'm probably not taking this. I don't see myself taking that. But yeah, lots of Earthquake. Okay. Okay, last Mon. Here we go. Ooh! Oh, wait. Is this good in doubles? My beloved Latios 7? I don't know. Probably not. This just got super interesting. Latios 7. My beloved Latios 7. But in doubles? In doubles? Yeah, me and Wildcat very much disagree on this Pokemon. Wildcat loves to hate on Latios 7. Interesting. My initial thought is Tauros plus Latios. But I guess I can't really... Earthquake is kind of weird? This is weird. I don't know. Because everybody has Earthquake, but I can't really Earthquake next to anything. I mean, Intimidate plus Latios. I'm not going to be killing anything on turn 1. Yeah, back Lottie to switch in. So, like, yeah. Yeah, this is a thinker. I'm going to have to really think on this one. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 7 o'clock. Okay, I think I'm probably going to go, and I'll think about this a bit tomorrow. Yeah, I'm probably just going to think about this tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to call it there for today. Guys, thank you for watching today's stream. This was a fun one, an intense stream today. Very intense, with some weird drafts, but we made it through. Golduck 3 had a story. Hariyama and that Latios did a lot of work. And yeah, I'll be streaming again on Monday, so I hope you guys have a fun Super Bowl Sunday. If you are watching the Super Bowl, hope you guys have fun with family and friends. Yeah, this was a good one, and thank you for all the gifted members today and watching my ads. It helps support me financially, which is big. And yeah, thanks for watching. All right, I'm gonna dip. See ya. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Wait. I'll link the Discord, just in case you're not in the Discord, which most of you probably are. But what if you're not? Then maybe join the Discord, especially if you're a new member. Okay. Peace out. Thanks again. See you Monday, same time. Bye bye.